私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思い受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けた回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者面でどっかをまた練り歩けたらな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな時代に乗って僕たちは変わらず愛に生きるだろう僕らが知って残るのは変わらぬ愛の歌なんだろうな
Hi, wife. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. Pookie Wookie. I need bare little princess baby girl thing. That's really sticking, isn't it? Bone really hit the nail on the head with that one, huh? Alright. First things first. First and foremost. We are going to record something quick. I'm going to record the footage for a review video for the Elden Ring DLC, which means... Hold on. That means spoilers. This is not going to be a spoilerless review. To call you every cutesy nickname under the sun. You're my hubby after all. There. And then replace this with... recording for a video. There we go. Now, if anybody pops in, they'll know what I'm doing. Expect spoilers. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Alright? And if I forget anything to bring up, I would appreciate if anybody in the chat would remind me to bring it up. But for now, I am going to be giving my genuine, complete review and opinion on the Elden Ring DLC. I had a very good day. Thanks for asking. I was able to have a picnic with my friends. I'm really tired but happy. That's good. I'm glad you had a good time going out. But as I was saying, I'm Phantom. I'm recording this in front of a live studio audience, I guess. This is my spoilers complete review of the Elden Ring DLC that launched 4 days ago. I'm going to go over everything that they did good, everything that they did bad, and whether or not the DLC is worth it at all in the first place, because this is easily the most anticipated DLC of the year for like every single person under the sun. FromSoft did a lot of things amazing, However, they also really dropped the ball on some other things. So first of all, what we're going to go over is, in my opinion, yes, this is my opinion, but also my opinions for the things that are bad, I am going to back up with very, 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 very undisputable evidence. Objective evidence. Again, spoilers. I'm going to be talking about the end of the game. I'm going to be talking about going through it, and I'm going to keep it as short as I possibly can, okay? Because I don't want this to be a super, super, super long video, and I want to keep it fairly condensed. So if you don't want spoilers for the ending, and if you don't want spoilers for certain bosses and storylines, now's the time to dip out. There. Alright. Anybody who didn't want to see it is either not here or is going to pop in at a really bad time. I feel bad. I put spoilers in the title. People should know that they're going to get spoilers if they tab into this. Alright, starting off with the good. First and foremost, I play FromSoft games. A lot of FromSoft games. I've played all of the FromSoft games on stream over the last year and a half, and this was the big apex point of it. It was all in build up to this DLC being dropped. Now, the biggest thing that I judge any video game off of is how much I get for how much I spend. And in general, a good rule of thumb for me is as long as I get 1 hour of gameplay for every $1 I spend, it was worth it. So if I spend $60 on a game, as long as I get 60 hours of fun, it was worth the $60. Base game Elden Ring took me 70 hours to beat and cost $60. Completely worth it. Even if I didn't think it would have been the best game in the world, which I did. Even if I didn't think that, I got over 60 hours of entertainment for $60. Absolutely nailed it. This DLC took me 40 hours and costed me $40. Hands down, already, I can safely say the DLC is worth the money. Alright? So, anything negative I say, it is strictly me pointing out things that could have and should have been done better. But objectively, I enjoyed 40 hours of gameplay, which means the $40 were well spent. It hit right on the mark, and I still get a ton more hours of PvP with the weapons. I'm going to be able to do runs with the new weapons, do new builds with all the new parts. Like, there's still so much more for me to do. But already based on my very first playthrough, the DLC was worth the $40. The new bosses, well, there are a decent amount of them, are actually, for the most part, pretty well done. Some of them have their problems, some of them are hyper-aggressive, some of them are just unfair, but for the most part, almost all the bosses, save for 2 of them, were actually fairly well done. The NPCs were done really, really, really good. And you are super incentivized to actually do their quests, which is something in base Elden Ring a lot of people miss. Like on my first playthrough, I missed half the NPCs because you just reach a point of no return and they're gone. This DLC, you are introduced to the NPCs right away, and you are meant to do their quests. There are stakes, because the ones that you don't do will try to kill you at the end of the game. That stake right there immediately is fucking awesome. I love that part. And anybody that you actually do their full quest will help you instead. NPCs actually had interactions. When you summoned them into boss fights, they'd scream things, they'd say things. They had builds based around what their story is. That being said, the NPCs are dog shit, weak wastes that don't do nearly enough damage to make up for the bonus health that they give the boss, but it's still really, really cool. On top of that, the exploration of the world was fantastic. There were so many layers. It felt like every single corner, rock, hole, cave, building, tower, keep, castle, bridge, lake, everything had shit in it. Some of the loot was lackluster. Some of the loot was absolutely awesome. It is amazing. It is amazing. I loved so much of it. On top of that, the exploration is how you got the coolest bosses. There were side quests, quote unquote, not actual quests, but paths you can take, secrets you can find, and people you could interact with that would give you access to really big, really cool bosses. My favorite boss in the whole DLC, hands down, was the Frenzied Flame guy. That area was so cool. There was a stealth section that was so cool. It was awesome. The boss felt fair, but you still had to learn his shit in order to beat him. That is what you expect from a Souls-like boss. On top of that, I feel like the separate scaling of the DLC is absolutely amazing. For those of you who don't know, the DLC scales with you. The bigger and stronger you are, the bigger and stronger the monsters are. And the only way to catch up to them and be able to survive their hits and hurt them is to level up your Erdtree blessing, which is a fantastic way to incentivize people to explore. If you fight a big boss and you can't beat it, you're there too early. Go somewhere else, get your blessing up so that you don't die instantly, and then come back. It is the game's way of keeping you from just brute forcing it. FromSoft saw how so many people started to brute force base Elden Ring. If you were there for the beginning of Elden Ring, it was way more unfair. Radon was way more aggressive. People were complaining about how fast characters like Margit are. Like, it was a lot harder. Duo bosses were meaner too, but they nerfed a lot of that down. Seeing how people have just been jump attack spamming and brute forcing their way through bosses, FromSoft designed these bosses to make you think and make you play. And it works really well, except for one exception, which I'm going to go over in the bad stuff. I keep saying all the bosses were great, except. I keep saying they changed the way bosses work, except. Because there are negatives. The new weapon types are awesome as well. The new weapons are really cool. The new weapon arts are awesome. They have a ton of craftables and consumables. Overall, content-wise, this DLC is completely worth it and has some absolutely amazing content and bosses and areas. The story overall is really, really, really good, but now we're going to talk about the bad. Okay? Some of the bosses in this DLC are genuinely garbage. And I don't mean that like, oh, it's not fair, it's stupid, it's just not fair, it's stupid. I mean, 3 of the bosses actually don't work. And I wish I was exaggerating. I'm a FromSoft fanboy, okay? I'm a FromSoft fanboy, and I am biased towards liking their stuff. I am the kind of person who would proudly say that I think FromSoft's DLCs have been peak. But I will completely admit that 3 of the Remembrance bosses are just completely garbage. And it actually really hurts me to say that. The 3 that I think are actually just bad bosses, the problem with them is they are either almost completely reused assets or genuinely have a very weird thing about them that is just bad. The first boss I'm going to mention is Commander Gaius. I want to like Commander Gaius as a boss, but his hitboxes are genuinely really, really bad. And I have only seen people complaining about it. I have yet to see a single person anywhere say that Commander Gaius was a good boss. Either people just brute forced him because he's very brute forceable and never experienced his annoying hitboxes, or people experienced his annoying hitboxes and didn't like him. It seems like everybody has that same opinion. Second, please stop spamming. I'm trying to record something. The second boss that is genuinely bad is one that I was really excited for, and that is the last boss of the dragon area. Bail the Dread. Now, the reason Bail the Dread is bad isn't actually for any of the reasons that the other two bosses are bad. Bail the Dread is completely new. However, FromSoft made one very, very, very big oversight, and I have no idea how it got through them. I have no clue how, after over a decade of making these games, FromSoft managed to make this mistake, and I guarantee they are going to fix it in a patch. Bail the Dread is the only dragon in any of the Souls games that has only one lock-on point. His head. If you are at his side or if you are behind him, you cannot lock onto his body. You cannot lock onto his center mass. You cannot lock onto his legs. You cannot lock onto his tail. You can only lock onto his head. What that does is if the boss is turned away from you even slightly, which he does a lot in his basic combos, you will miss him. Your character will swing at air because it's trying to hit his head, not his body. Obviously, that alone is okay. It's not too bad until you fight him. Because he has multiple attacks, his biggest problem is his grab attack. He will roar, he will charge at you to grab you, and just like with every other dragon boss that has a grab, since like Midir, you roll away, right? You roll away, the invincibility frame save you, you're fine. But since the only place you can lock onto is his head, and his body is such this weird, lopsided body. His head hangs over you, and your camera forces you to look away from him. I've complained about bosses that have really bad camera placement like this before. Specifically, I made a lot of complaints on Dark Souls 2 and on Bloodborne, because those two games have a few bosses where the camera is just horrible. Dark Souls 3 fixed it, and so did Elden Ring. There are no bosses in base Elden Ring where I feel like locking onto the boss means you can't see anything, and now there is one, and that's Bail the Dread. Every time you dodge his grab, you can't see him because the camera turns all the way around and you look through him to look away. It's so easy to fix. Just put a lock on his body like every other monster that's larger than a normal humanoid. Hell, some normal humanoids have more than one lock-on point. It's baffling to me that they missed that. They did have people playtest this, right? Like, I don't expect everything to be perfect from them, but having that wrong seems so off. It makes it feel like it was really, really rushed. That's such a fundamental mistake. That's like a rookie mistake that somebody would make making their first Souls. Like, they just weren't thinking about the camera placement. I really expected more from FromSoft, and as much as I wanted to ignore it, it genuinely harmed that experience. On top of that, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this completely, I will stand by this. Bail the Dread is the worst dragon that FromSoft has put in their games since the Ancient Dragon God, which is just a scenic boss. It's not even a dragon. Its body has more in common with the Mother of Fingers. It is nothing like a dragon. You don't fight it like a dragon. It doesn't even look like a dragon until he starts flying in his phase 2 and starts shooting Midir lasers. I wanted a massive dragon boss. Like, I wanted a Midir style god level boss, and we just didn't get it. And it's really, it's a bummer. It makes me really, really sad. Hopefully they patch it and fix that, because that is genuinely a rookie mistake. But I don't want to dwell on that too much, because, well, Gaius has really bad hitboxes and is just a reused horse with extra swings. And, well, Bail the Dread has the worst lock-on and camera mistakes of any monster in the entirety of Elden Ring. None of it is nearly as bad as the very end of the game. I may have accidentally invoked this because on my bingo card I put George R.R. Martin ending on the bottom right. What does that mean? I'm not saying George R.R. Martin wrote the ending. I'm saying George R.R. Martin is notorious for his works having really bad endings. Game of Thrones practically caused cities to break out into internal war over how bad the ending was of the base show. I was half expecting the ending to be not that great, but what's bad about the ending is there isn't one. Out of every DLC FromSoft has ever made, the ending of this DLC is the most lacking and barren ending out of any game that they have done. The final boss, which is what we're going to talk about next, is really bad. It is not good, okay? All that happens when you beat the final boss is you touch a memory. You get a 20-second cutscene of Mikola sitting on the ground crying because he wants his brother's dick. The end. You don't get a good job well done. You don't feel like you saved the world. You get no new ending for the base game. You get no new rune. You get weapons and armor that we already had, which is what I'm going to go over next. And it's just done. If I thought maybe, hey, we get Mikola's crown, right? We get Mikola's circlet. Maybe I can wear that and go fight Melania, and Melania will see it and see something. Like how in Dark Souls 1, 10 years ago, doing the DLC first and then going and seeing Sif gave you a special cinematic, right? I expected something. No. Nothing. There's no new ending. There's no new voice lines. No characters. You can go talk to Gideon Ofnir in the round table, and his bitch ass doesn't give a shit. You just discovered the biggest information drops that the all-knowing could possibly want, and he couldn't care less. He has no voice lines about it. He does not ask about anything. All the NPCs die. The end. It's just over that quick. Now, other DLCs in FromSoft's past have done this. Dark Souls 3's final DLC did this with Slave Knight Gale. However, the problem with Dark Souls 3's ending and the DLC of Elden Ring's ending is at the end of Dark Souls 3's DLC, you get a big twist and you fight a monstrous form of a person that you've been fighting alongside. It's an insane battle, big numbers, awesome music score, 3 phases, super cool. And in Elden Ring, you just fight a base game boss again. That's right, the last boss of Elden Ring's DLC is just a smaller Radahn. That's it. That's it. Now, walking up to it, I got really excited. Because, as you're going through the story, full recap here, after Mikola goes into the realm of shadow, he casts his flesh away to become a god. After we defeat Mog, he has Mog's body stolen, in the same way Mog stole his body. And you find out, if you do Anbrick's questline, that Mikola has taken the body of his brother Mogwyn and intends to fill the corpse with the soul of his brother Radahn to make a lord rather than find one. It sounds hideous. When I first heard that, I'm like, Mikola, what the hell are you doing? That is crazy. Like, that's a really cool concept. Exploring the idea of Mikola abandoning everything holy to make an occult and evil, disgusting monstrosity of a lord so that he can force his age of compassion seems crazy, right? I had visions in my head of something cool. I wanted to see like a mix, just a disgusting mesh of Mogwyn and Radahn. That's not what we get. It's just Radahn, but small and no horse. When I first loaded into that fight, at first I was like, whoa, this is cool. And then when I went in the second time, I was like, wait a second. He's just using the base Radahn moves. It's literally just small Radahn. That's why I immediately had his moves down. I've fought him before. The final boss of the Elden Ring DLC is a reused boss from the base game. FromSoft has never fumbled a final boss that hard. However, he gets a phase 2. I got really excited when the phase 2 started. I'm like, okay, now something crazy is going to happen. Now something crazy is going to happen. It's just phase 1 Radahn, but now the end of his sword sparkles when he swings. It's literally the exact same. You remember when I said earlier, almost all bosses make the people that played the game before change their strategy? You don't. Radahn 1 is just as cheesable as Radahn 2, except Radahn 2 is parryable and smaller, so his swings are smaller. Like Zekken says, the only difference is he has one Lord of Blood move where he stabs and does the slice. Why did they half-ass it like that? They had everything lined up. They could have fixed it if they made it a horrible monstrosity. Like, we fought against a Lord of Frenzy, but the final boss is Small Radahn. We fought against a giant avatar of this Shadow Tree, and the final boss is just Radahn. We fought the mother of all finger creepers and two fingers, this horrible alien daughter of the greater will, and the final boss is just Radahn. I wanted at least, like, imagine, like, so here, I gotta say something, okay? I really gotta say something. The problem isn't, this is really hard to put into the proper words, okay? I'm not complaining because it's Radahn. Obviously, there's a ton of loopholes. If Miquella can just take people's souls and put it in new bodies, why didn't he just do that to Godwyn? If he can do it to Radahn, why didn't he just do it to Godwyn? That doesn't make any sense. And then, the problem isn't that the last boss is Radahn, okay? Prime Radahn is cool. The problem is, it's just Radahn. It's supposed to be Radahn's soul in Mogwyn's body, but it's not some disgusting mix of them like I was expecting. I was expecting like Radahn, but with horns growing out of his head and nasty like fell omen stuff growing out of his back. I was expecting him to do combos of both bosses. I was expecting him to do like a big Radahn combo, but then to stab his sword up into the Formless Mother and throw raining cursed blood down at you. But he doesn't do that. It's just Radahn. It's just a reused boss from the first game. The boss would have been completely saved if they changed anything. The problem is it's just reused assets. It's really cool, but it is not enough. FromSoft, you did not do enough. If you had done more, like imagine if he had the Fell Omen curse like coursing through him, that would be the ultimate final boss. The rotting body of Mog with the war-hungry soul of Radahn and the guiding, graceful light of Miquella ascended in godhood. That would be a chunk of all three of Marika's bloodlines. Her with Godfrey, Renala with Radagon, and her with Radagon. It would be a chunk from each bloodline congealed into one nightmare monster, hell-bent on wiping out all the curse before and ushering in a new age under the control of Miquella. That is an awesome concept. That's what I walked up to the top thinking of, and it is not what I got. I just got Small Radahn. Imagine if that Radahn had like half of his face being dug into by horns curling on his back when he hits phase 2. Like they could have made it a 4-phase boss. You walk in, it's Radahn with like omen horns and shit. He has more than just one extra attack. And then when he reaches phase 2, like that dark red glow that glows around him starts glowing, and then Mogwyn's wings like burst out of his back. That would be so cool. The strongest aspects of the two demigods that you had to kill to get into the DLC mixed with Miquella's powers would have been amazing, but that is not what we got. It is just sparkly Radahn. And it's awful. It is awful. It is genuinely terrible. FromSoft, you have severely disappointed me with this. I walked away from the DLC completely unsatisfied because there was nothing. I was excited to see the ultimate result of Mikola just throwing everything away. Because that's what they tried to convey. They tried to convey that Mikola has given up on everything, alright? Mikola has given up on the old order and has come to the realization that everything is rotten to the core. It needs to be wiped out, starting with his own flesh. He had his siblings killed, he threw his flesh away, and tried to become a true, powerful god and to make a lord using the body of one of his most powerful brothers and the soul of one of his most powerful brothers. It's supposed to be an unholy monster. That isn't supposed to exist. And that shock that you feel when Anbrick first says what he's doing is not conveyed in the boss at all. Easily the worst ending to anything FromSoft has made since Demon's Souls. And if you don't believe me, look up how people are beating the boss. They're just powering through. Dark Souls 1 strats, putting on as much poise as they can, and spamming heavy attacks, guard breaking him while using the healing stuff. That's how everybody is beating this boss, because he is so easy to cheese. Every other boss is new and has moves to keep you from cheesing them like that, but since Radahn is just a boss from the first game, he has all the weaknesses of a boss from the first game. They've really dropped the ball. I really want to either learn how to mod or get in contact with someone who can mod and fix the last boss, because that's all that they had to do. If they would have made the Radahn a grotesque mix of Radahn and Mog, then it would have been 3 separate aspects of Marika's mistakes combined into one being that will end the world. That's something to fight. If that happened and I saw how grotesque that was, after beating the boss, I'd feel like I saved the world. Instead, I just fought Radahn a second time. Out of every boss in the DLC, I had trouble with a lot of them. But usually I had trouble because they were difficult, or I was underleveled. I had trouble with the last boss of the game because I had literally no drive to fight him. It's just Radahn, and then the phase 2 is just Radahn with unfair amounts of particle effects everywhere. Shame, FromSoft. You absolutely dropped the ball on it. Now, returning to what I said before, now that I've gotten that off my chest, is the ending atrocious? Yes. Easily the worst ending, and super unfulfilling. But, oh, my page tracking broke. But, I got 40 hours of gameplay out of a $40 DLC. The other bosses were cool, the exploration was great, and the new weapons are awesome. So it's still a good DLC. But, in my opinion, it is not a 10 out of 10. No. You want an example of how it feels? Base game Elden Ring's ending was amazing. Fighting Radagon and then seeing the incarnate beast sent down by the greater will, the incarnation of order, a giant space flea outer god monster, super cool. The ending of the DLC would be as if you see Radagon sink down and then a really big yellow Erdtree burial dog just shows up. And you just fight an Erdtree burial dog from earlier in the game again, but it's bigger and has 1 extra attack. That's what it's like. I cannot understate just how disappointing the ending of the DLC being reused assets is. They could have at least mixed it up. They have the assets. They could have mixed in more Mog attacks, and they could have made it a super powerful combination of 2 of the most difficult bosses from the base game, plus Mikola's abilities. But they didn't do that. they half-assed it. It's so underwhelming that as I fought it, I genuinely felt like I made a mistake and fucked the story up and was getting a bad ending. That's actually how it felt, which is ridiculous. If Mikola could take someone's soul and put it into a body, then that would solve the Godwin issue. It would solve everything's issue. Because here's the other problem. I've seen people make arguments for it being Radahn. Well, you don't understand. When Mikola became a god, he put the soul of Radahn in Mog's body. That's why Mog's body turned into Radahn. Because that's his power. Then why doesn't he do that with everything else? If he can just suppress all of the Fel curse in Mog's body to make Radahn, why doesn't he just suppress the rut in Melania? Why doesn't he just put the soul of Godwin back in Godwin's body and suppress the death fruit? None of it makes sense. The plot holes are so massive. And the plot holes would not be there if they just made it interesting instead of just copy pasting Radahn. I really want to learn modding or get in contact with a modder and be like, hey, put gnarly horns on Radahn and give him 2 more Mog attacks. And then in phase 2, give him Mog's wings, just visually, and have him flap them when he flies up into the air to throw his meteors down. That's all you need to do, and the boss will be saved. Because the problem is specifically that it is just Radahn. That's all it is. It is just Radahn. Not even remixed. It's really disappointing, man. Like, I genuinely can't believe that the end of it... Like, I don't want to believe it. It feels like a bad joke. The end of the game is a reused asset? Honestly, they would have been better off if they just got Mikola over with at the beginning third, and then had us go fight, like Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flames, scaled up to be stronger, would have been a cooler final boss than just Radahn. It's so flat and boring. It's really bad. FromSoft, you fucked up. You really fucked up the ending. So if you can get through the ending, or if you can ignore the ending. Honestly, I say don't even go fight the ending. Just say, Mikola failed. The end. We win. We beat Letta. Go next. Like, the DLC is worth it. It is a double-edged sword. Because for everything it does good, it does one thing bad. It feels like for all the good exploration, they just didn't stock enough loot in the world. Another example of something that they did poorly is the catacombs are great, but they are way too long. They could take every catacomb and cut it in half and make it 2 catacombs. Give us more catacombs for more loot, more bosses. I don't care if they're reused bosses. I just want more comments. I just want more content. I just want more content. That's all I want. I want more. Because I was left with the biggest letdown of the year. It's really upsetting. I wish that they did more. It is a double-edged sword. It has a lot of great content, a lot of great bosses, a lot of great loot, and a really bad ending that they just didn't do enough of. It's just not enough. The stakes weren't there, the story made no sense, the plot holes were too fat, and the boss was a big flop. They could have fixed it easily, they just didn't. So FromSoft, if you see this, hey, I love your stuff, please fix it in a patch. You could so easily fix this shit. Make Commander Gaius' hitboxes better. Bam, easy to fix. Okay, next. Add a lock-on to the center mass of Baal the Dread. Bam, Baal the Dread, fixed. Next, add fucking twisty horns on Radahn and give him 1 or 2 more Mog attacks. And he's fixed. That's all you have to do. The problem is that it is just a copy-paste. It has to be changed. Like, it would be like walking into the final arena and it's just Radigan again. It's not good. It's really bad. It's not enough. You did not capture that feeling of Miquela's going too far. You did not capture that feeling of this is horrible, this is a monstrosity that shouldn't exist. You did not capture any of it. If I didn't do Anbrick's quest, I wouldn't have even known it was Mog's body. That's how little I would have known. Because you literally can't tell. He just does one Mog attack. You gotta do better than that. They can fix it. I want them to fix it. We will see. I don't think they're going to. Is the DLC worth it? Yes. Is the DLC good? Yes. But, at least ending-wise, and for a few of the bosses, this is one of the worst DLCs that FromSoft has released. And that, it pains me to say. It's not bad, but it's not as good. You can't expect anybody to say 10 out of 10 when the last boss is a reused asset and we get no new endings, no interactions, no special anything. Dark Souls 1 had more post-DLC content than this did. In the one cutscene of Sif recognizing you, that was single-handedly a billion times more post-DLC content than this DLC has. Gameplay, yes. Gear, yes. Lore, no. And they could fix it. They were so close. I just can't. The problem is these 3 bosses that are just rotten from the core. These 3 bosses that genuinely worsen and damage the experience never should have been bad in the way that they are. It's like nobody playtested the game. It's shocking to me. FromSoft never makes mistakes like this. It's really bad. These are rookie mistakes. Bad hitboxes, bad lock-on screens and camera, and bad reused content. This is a massive problem, FromSoft. You can do better. I expect more from you. You had all the building blocks for it, but it's tiny, fixable rookie mistakes. A bad model, bad lock-ons, and bad hitboxes. That's it. That's all you did. That's all you did wrong. It sours the experience so heavily because they're terrible things to lose to. Losing to hitboxes that touch you when you aren't in them feels bad. It doesn't feel right. Losing because your camera isn't facing the boss feels bad. It feels like a rookie mistake. And ending the game with a reused asset feels bad because there's no grandiosity to it. Every other Remembrance boss in the DLC has more original shit to it than the actual last one. And that is ridiculous. If you're going to reuse the assets, reuse more and make it big. It would be really cool to fight the strongest aspects of Mog, who was a massive gatekeep for a lot of players. The strongest aspects of Radon, who was a boss that most people skipped on their first playthrough, combined together into one nightmare with a Phase 3 that has Miquela doing crazy shit. It would have been amazing, and you didn't meet that expectation. You built up the anticipation, and you absolutely flubbed it. You dropped it so bad. The Remembrance is the only thing worth doing, the Radon Frankenstein fight, and even then, yeah, like, even the Remembrance is ass. What do you get? Radon's swords, again! And Radon's armor, again! There's no way people sat down and genuinely thought that was gonna be it, right? There's no way people sat in a controlled environment and said, oh yeah, this is peak. He doesn't even, like, I could go on for hours. I'm not going to. You get the idea. You get the idea. The boss was a flop. So if you are okay with the final boss being terrible, the final dragon boss being rough, and the boar guy having stupid hitboxes, then it can be enjoyable. I would not recommend the DLC for a first timer. Nah, it like here's they did not even do anything new with the Radon Frankenstein weapon. No, it has a different weapon art, and that's it. And the weapon art isn't even that great. It's just Radon's swords, slightly shaped differently with a different weapon art that is not big enough or cool enough to be worth it. It's reused. It is reused. It is reused. That's the problem. I just can't believe it. I can't believe they just reused a boss for the last boss. That's fucking insane to me, FromSoft. What the hell is wrong with you? After bosses like Manus, Artorias, bosses like the Ivory King, hell, I'd have taken an Aldia fucking story boss over this shit. And this is what you give me. What about the other shit the Remembrance gives you? You get 2 Radon swords. One with one weapon art, one with a different weapon art, and then the Miquella's Light spell. That's it. It's literally 2 of the same sword, just different weapon arts. It's really not good. In the double-edged sword part about the scaling, I praised the scaling for forcing you to explore. The double-edged sword part is, since the game is so open, if you miss a boss and then you come back to it later while you're like 6 Erdtree blessings ahead, you just obliterate it. You just obliterate it. You have to level up. Fighting Radon at Erdtree blessing 20 is so much easier than at like 15. The difference is insane. And it just makes him cheesy. Like, here, I'm going to show the video that I watched yesterday, alright? Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I shit you not. This is insane. Just how ridiculously easy this is to bully this boss. Like it's just a small Radon that can be parried. That's it. That's it. That's all of it. That's the end of it. That's what you expect from the end, and it's really, really sad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Check this out. This is how people are beating the boss. Well, all the other bosses have their caveats and their ways that you have to go about fighting them. This is how people are cheesing the final boss of Elden Ring. Like a Dark Souls 1 boss. Just poise through it and heal all the health back from Melania's rune. This is it. This is the peak of the DLC. This is what happens when you copy paste an early boss from the first game as your final boss in the DLC. This is what happens. He's not even trying to fight the boss. He's not even trying. He's not even trying. You can't. You're kidding me. This is the peak of difficulty. A reused model that you can just brute force. I expected the Nameless King. I expected Melania. I expected something hard. It's just fucking Radon. Who approved this? You want to see something else? Okay. Someone already got the world first beating him. Look, this is like fighting fucking Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. It's that easy and mindlessly bad. Watch how easy this guy beats Radon. It's just a small parryable Radon. Who played this? and said, "Oh yeah, this is peak." You're kidding me. You're kidding me. He's not even like being careful about the parries. He's just slice, parry, slice, parry, slice, parry. Because it's just Radon who just swings. He's not doing any special Mog Blood of Rain attacks. He's not doing any special anything. It's just there's another base Radon move where he throws rocks at you. He gets this crazy like it's just Radon 1. But his phase 2 just has particle effects everywhere. That's it. This is... No, I'm not calling you out, Zekin. I mean, that required skill to parry kinda. I could do this. And I'm gonna do this. This is how I'm gonna beat him. Excuse me. This is how I'm gonna beat him on my level 40 character. You just get the boss into a rhythm. Because the boss is that empty and soulless. It's pathetic. And I'm not calling you out. You fought him the way you're supposed to. It's a base game boss. That's how you beat Radon. You just smack him in the face. That's how you beat base Radon. Why would it be any different? They just copy-pasted him and made him smaller. I don't understand how this is supposed to be Mog's body. There's no Mog here. If he had nasty horns growing out of him, like a horn digging into his eye like Mog has, cursed, like, giant bloody raven wings, that'd be cool. It's not what we get. It's just Radon. That's my ranting out of the way. With as much as I can bitch and moan and whine about how terrible 3 of the bosses are, the rest of the DLC is good. And it was 40 hours of entertainment for me. I think the NPCs were done really well. I think the exploration is awesome. And I think the other Remembrance bosses are pretty damn cool. Even the ones that are fairly unfair, I still felt like fighting because they're difficult. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's the DLC. It's supposed to be hard. But the final boss just wasn't there. So, well, we've been spoiled in the past with fucking Orphan of Kos and Manus and Slave Nightgale. Shame, FromSoft. In my opinion, the DLC is worth the money. If you think you'd like even a fourth of it, get it and play it because it is fun. However, I, as well as many other people, should leave negative reviews on it because FromSoft needs to know what they did wrong. They need to know what they did wrong. This cannot become a new standard for them. If it does, that's a very bad thing. I never expected to have to worry about this from FromSoft in my entire life. Never did. They have changed bosses in the past. They might do it again. They changed the way Base Radon works in the base game. They changed the way Elden Beast works in the base game. They changed the way the Godskin Duo works in the base game. They have changed bosses before. Let's hope to God that they do so again. Because, like, literally all that they have to do is make the Radon fight less of a copy-paste, fix hitboxes on Gaius, add a actual body lock-on Bales, and then have Melania have a voice line if you fight her while wearing one of Miquella's armor pieces. Because it'd be so easy. Like, Miquella, just have Melania go through her normal animation, and then as she's saying, "I'm Melania, Blade of Miquella, and I have never known to..." And then she, like, stutters, and she goes, "That crown, it belongs..." And then she goes, "I will avenge him." And then she starts to fight doing Waterfall Dance. That'd be so cool! That'd be more than we have. And it's barely anything. That's a voice line and changing the starting attack. That's all they'd have to do. But nope. Couldn't even do that. God, I'm so upset that the ending's so bad. It soured so much of it for me. But it's still good. Play it, but leave feedback. FromSoft needs to listen to the fucking feedback. This cannot become a normal thing. So, that's all my ranting out of the way. That's my honest opinions and spoiler-filled review of the DLC. I genuinely can't believe that they did that, man. Like, let's get rid of this. Bop. Let's get rid of this. Bop. What we are going to do now is we are going to hop into the game and we are going to mess with some builds. We are also going to help my mod Bone deal with the boss that he cannot beat. Bone seems to be stuck on Rolana. So I am going to try making a build. And after trying making said build, he's having trouble with Rolana. Rolana is a really mean boss. She is hyper aggressive, and she is pretty hard to deal with when you're underleveled. I think he's only Erdtree Blessing level 4, which is probably why he's having such a hard time. But hi Wolfwood, how's it going? I just finished talking about and recording my full review of the DLC, so you can expect that as a 35-minute video in the future. Just finished Erdtree Avatar. One of the best fights for me. I fucking loved the Erdtree Avatar. I fucking loved it. I thought that was such a cool fight. I would have preferred fighting the Erdtree Avatar as the last boss over what we fought as the last boss. That last boss was dog shit. Had to go put fire on your swords. He's so cool. I love the Erdtree Avatar. It's so cool. Alright. I'm saving a backup. And I'm firing up the game. Yeah, I love this DLC. I did. It was really good. But man, holy shit. Easily the worst ending to anything FromSoft has ever released. It's really sad. They've really fucking dropped the ball. I genuinely am considering getting in touch with a modder and working with them to actually make yeah, the Elden Ring. This is another. If this is another cookbook, I'm gonna kill you. I actually like the fact that they did cookbooks. I was talking to Bone about this earlier. I talked to Bone about this earlier. I'm, as much as I wanted more spells and new spells and shit. Why can I not move my model on BC Face? There we go. There was a bunch of new spells and weapons that go around. Yes. However, for a lot of the pre-existing spell types, we really didn't get that many new spells. Like, there's only one frenzy spell and stuff like that. But I'm okay with the cookbooks because we get a ton of consumables that are actually really cool. Because the problem with overloading too many new spells in existing spell groups is if you overload too many spells in existing spell groups, what ends up happening is you have to replace old spells if your attunement slots aren't high enough, right? Right? If we got 4 new frenzy spells, we'd be fucked. We wouldn't be able to keep every frenzy spell in our list of spells because the DLC doesn't give us new spell slots. However, getting consumables, we get the Frenzy Stone that you throw on the ground and shoots out little Frenzy Blasts. We get Frenzy Bombs. We get all sorts of Frenzy shit that's really cool. Was that an X on the sword? Yeah. So I was messing with builds last night before we ended, and I actually respec'd off of intelligence in order to try all the spells. Didn't need to max out to beat the game before the DLC. You need everything at its peak performance on the DLC. I see that. So we're gonna help Bone, but there's a couple builds I want to try. The first build is when I did beat the final boss of the game, I beat it along with a guy called Let Me Solo Him, who used this weapon. Now, what this weapon does that's really cool is the way that the guy beat the bosses is this big, thick boy arm has a special effect if you fully charge it heavy. And the way he was fighting the boss is he dodge, 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 and as soon as the boss is open for it, explosion of cursed blood with a ton of damage. Roll. Boom, like that. Up, avoid the boss, the boss moves. Bam! Big damage. And he easily beat the last boss, since the last boss is super easy to dodge. He didn't solo him, though. Like, I'm going to make a whole standalone video on that dude, because that guy was a fucking legend, and playing alongside him to beat the boss felt so good. We both put in work, and we both had a... Like, I had a great time fighting it with him. And I'm sure he had a great time that I didn't just die to shit, and I actually avoided stuff, and I actually capitalized on him missing, and I actually gave him breathing room to continue fighting the boss. Like, the times that he actually landed that hit were insane. Other than that, I want to do a Erdtree flower build, because this thing's fucking sick. I mean, you did most of the work. Remember, you did have optimal damage. Did you watch the fight? we 50-50'd it. I was rewatched. We 50-50'd it. We actually 50-50'd it right in the middle. That was an awesome feeling. Because the problem I had with the boss is his phase 2. The particle effects are just insane. Insane. And if you have any summons, they just die. If you summon a Spirit Ash, they just die. If you summon an NPC, they just die. And I assumed players would just die too. He was the only thing that didn't die the moment the boss hit phase 2. And of course, I win with him. Who would have guessed? This is the other weapon that I want to do a build with. And this is the weapon that I'm going to do a build to help Bone fight Rolana with. Because I feel like a giant thrusting sword with a really strong weapon art, built properly, is going to do a shitload of damage. And all I need to do is sit back and like, oh, there's the boss is doing the thing. Bam, hit him with that. Back to playing safe. Back to playing safe. The other build I've been seeing people do is... You're able to drop items to other people? Yes. I've been seeing a lot of people do Great Shield builds. Where they just take a Great Shield. Like this. And they just block the boss's full combo and then do a counter attack afterwards. And it tends to work really well because, if you didn't know, this DLC has a lot of guard counter boost stuff. The flask thing that gives you perfect blocks increases your guard counter attacks as well. So what people do is they'll go like Crimson Burst Crystal Tier to get health back, and then like Crimson Sapping Tier so that they get even more health back, and they'll just go full damage reduction, block the full combo of the boss, then counterattack. Very few bosses can't be dealt with doing that in this DLC. Guarding is actually really good. I feel weird saying it. It feels like we're back to Dark Souls 1 strats for a lot of stuff, which I'm okay with as long as the boss isn't a reused asset. I don't mind a return to form as long as the boss isn't just a reused asset. Try to give DLC items to people that don't have the DLC. I don't think it loads. I don't think it lets them see it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get this weapon to as high damage as possible. And then we're gonna go full counterattack damage weapon art boosting. So like Spear Talisman. Y'all have a good one. Good luck, Bone. Thank you, Wolf. Good luck for you too, man. Keep fucking going at it. I want Spear Talisman. I don't think it's considered a charged spell. That's the thing. We gotta figure out what all it actually works with. Because it is a thrusting weapon for the sake of being a thrusting weapon. Do I want to try doing... So the dragon forms don't work like Dark Souls, where you get a shout and can increase your flat damage, right? That's not a thing? I don't think it is. Alright, I'm looking up the stats here. Give me a moment. We're theory crafting, boys. I gotta come up with this stuff first. So I'm just gonna go flat arcane to the point that I need, and then full strength with enough faith to use Golden Vow, I think. Alright, where do we get Golden Vow? Corpse Stench Shack in Mount Gelmir. And how much does it cost? Cast? 25? I can get that easy. I should also go talk to the prawns guy.
Is it time? No.
Alright, we'll call it there. This is not a good starting class for this, but we're just trying things out today. That's what we're doing. We're trying things out. I want to see if I can make this sword really good. If I can, I'll be happy. The good news is it's also an arcane weapon. So it's the same scalings and shit as this big thing. So I can actually upgrade both weapons and try them both. Which is cool. God, this sword is huge. I love the way it looks. I love the way it looks so much. We are also figuring out, I'm also going to be trying a few things. What I need to figure out now is how I'm going to beat all these bosses at level 40. That's gonna be difficult. How I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna try my best, I guess. I also did back up the save, so I can reload the save if I need to.
Back over no matter.
This actually has a higher scaling in Arcane than anything else. But I can change that by making it heavy, can't I? I could give it Lion's Claw. I kind of want to give it Lion's Claw. Let's go full heavy. Get some really good damage going there. I got a Finger Seal. Cool. Alright. What spells / incantations can I take right now? Take Vike's Dragon Bolt, although I don't think that will work. I can try it nonetheless, even if it doesn't work. Could take... my stats aren't high enough to be able to use, like, Minor Erdtree, but that's because it takes, like, 70 faith. Honestly, a Beast Claw Talisman would be better, wouldn't it? But I don't think I have enough smithing stones to upgrade a Beast Claw Talisman now. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just using it for the Golden Order buff. Or, yeah, whatever order buff. That's all I'm using it for. Put that on. And then we're just fucking around with stuff right now. Let's... I'm already at a medium load. There's no point in changing that at all. Yeah, I can't use Vike's Dragon Bolt. I figured as much. Alright, let's go get our spell. Yeah, that does good damage. That does really good damage. First carry and filigree crust, there we go. Lower the FP cost a little bit. Right over there is where I'm trying to get to. Ouch. Some things never change, man. I want him to open up his fucking little chest cavity. Why'd that attack miss? I mean, the weapon does good damage. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, it does good damage. I'm not gonna complain about that at all. That's kind of nuts. And I don't even have, like, Alexander's Shard. Imagine how much damage that'll do with Alexander's Shard. Am I getting invaded? I am. Let's see how much damage this does to Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. Yeah, his sword's great. I can't believe people aren't talking about this weapon. Wow. Did you see that damage? That was like 2,500 damage. That's nuts. And that's unbuffed. I didn't take my potion. I didn't put up Golden Order. I didn't anything. That's insanity. Holy shit. Alright. Let's go find the prawn shack, man. Get some prawns. I'm really excited to try this out on the boss. Pip pip cheerio. God save the queen and whatnot, kind sir.
What are you trying to start? What the hell is he trying to start here, Soft? What the hell is he trying to start here, Soft?
Oh no, I broke him by never talking to Rhea. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Never mind. No crabs. No prawns. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I could do this.
God damn it. Why ain't it me?
Shut up. Without talking to Rhea, I can't start his stuff and become friends with him because I can't ask for the necklace. However, I can just kill him and take his bell bearing, and then I don't have to worry about it anymore. See, now I can just come over here, fucking buy it. Oh, it's not available. Damn. Never mind. My plan didn't work. Good thing I backed up my save. It doesn't matter. As nice as the prawn would be, I don't think I'm going to need it. I don't think I'm going to need it. I never bought the crafting kit from Kale. Hey, Bone.
Wait, well, you're back.
Oh, I bought the crafting kit already.
Ah, wonderful. He's bored.
Alright. So what all can I craft? Do you have a Shard of Alexander? Nulling branch. I got these giant pots. Hey, I can make a Whirlwind of Flame pot and go make that giant move. That's right, I can make these. Ah, I didn't need it after all. I could have just made golden vow buffs. Oh well. I wish I could make prawn. That's fine. I can make pickled... well-pickled turtleneck, I guess. Nah, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. One sec. If you do, I might ask to borrow it for the Rolana fight, and then I'll give it back to you afterwards. I'm not gonna keep your shit. I just want to see if it even works at all. Now, here's the question. Is poise important for what I'm about to do? Because if it's not, I might just go dragon form for the lightest light roll I can get. Nope. Okay. Just asking. I wish I could keep the pedal. The FP increase is not bad. Okay. So. I don't really know what the major difference between these are. I guess I can find out, huh? Let's see if there's any major differences between the dragon forms. If so, cool. If not, oh well. It is what it is. Where's someplace that I can easily kill myself? I can easily kill myself here. Alright, let's see. First is the normal dragon form. So with the normal dragon form, I have 50 in damage negation for every single damage category. Not bad. Alright, and then using this form, I have 48 in everything. This form is worse. Good to know. I think it boosts spells better, but its damage negation is worse. And I'd rather have higher damage negation. The higher my damage negation, the better. 50 damage negation in every category is actually really good. So now I can go Fumey mode. Or Go Beast mode. Buff. And now I have 1,805 damage on my weapon. That's a little bit. Let's see if I can one-shot. If I can one-shot this, this Clean Rot Knight, this is the strongest weapon I've ever made a build for. I can't one-shot, but I'm close. I can't one-shot, but I'm close. I did not do that right. Of course I didn't one-shot. I didn't pop my flasks. I don't really have anything that increases damage, though, do I? I gotta look up all the cracked tiers. Let's see. Stone Barb. Nope, that's not the one I want. Spiked, nope. Thorny, nope. Windy Crystal? Windy Crystal tier? No. That's right, there's no crystal tier that just increases weapon arts, is there? Alright, well. Let's just do this then. Do charged attacks for the heavies that we can get off. And I guess Opaline Bubble tier. Alright, let's try this. That's really good damage, man. The damage is insane, and I'm not sacrificing tankiness at all. Okay, how do I make... Trying to see. I want normal consumables. Not just Shadow of the Erdtree, please. What's the item where you spin it above your head and then you get damage reduction for a hit? I don't remember what it's called. There it is. Uplifting aromatic. I'm not gonna mess with that. I'll do. I already have that on the other character. I'm theory crafting right now. Okay, Bone, you want me to try helping? I can try helping you. All I did was ask if you did figure it out with the sword. Yeah, that's a complicated quest. I actually knew where one of the thing was, but I never figured out how to make the whirlwind pots. I can make them now. Are there any shields that I can wear on my back that will improve certain stats? I mean, I could go get the turtle shell for more energy, quote unquote, or stamina. Why does the shield not boost focus anymore? Weird. Whatever. Alright, Bone. Are you still there, buddy? Or are you not? Yeah, I'm here. Okay. Are you available for me to help you? I will try my best to help. If you are, let's set our password to pickle, okay? I'll set the password to pickle. I don't think anyone watching this is going to sabotage us. But how are you doing, Eggy? Stomach is still messed up. You've been dealing with that for a while. This weapon art is gonna be so much fun in PvP. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. There we go. I'm being summoned, guys. I'm gonna try my best to help Bone. If the scaling fucks my damage too much, there's no way I'm going to be able to. But I'm gonna try. Hi, Bone. Alright, let's do it. Go ahead. Oh no, why'd you summon her? Okay, whatever. Let's go in. Hopefully she'll pull her own weight. Bitch. Oh, you're doing that stuff. Oh, okay. Good to know. Magic resistance? Oh no, that did like no damage. Okay, I did decent damage. Ow. Not ideal. Ouch. I'm out of healing already. He dodged it now. I'm practically dead. I'm sorry, Bone. Phantom upset Bone brought a woman. True. I mean, it's working. I really didn't need to bring my blue flasks, did I? I kind of wish I had regeneration. Like just passive health regen. It definitely doesn't help that I don't have max flasks, so I'm coming into this with half flasks, but that's okay. Alright. Well, if Bone wins, yippee. If Bone doesn't, then I'll help him again. Almost got her after you died. I'm sure we've got this, no problem. You definitely helped, yeah. Try summoning me without summoning her. Without summoning Needle Knight Letta. We'll try it once without Needle Knight Letta. Because for every summon you summon, the boss has more health. So I'm just gonna focus on fighting her directly. You cast Golden Vow so that I have all the FP I possibly can. I'm just gonna focus on dodging her and fully charging heavies into her face. If I can get really good at it, we're good. Women are not the answer. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Either way, we're good. That missed. If that hit, that would have done so much damage. Oh no! Rest in peace, Bone. Alright. We've got her, no problem. Go ahead and summon Letta. What you doing back in there? I'm helping Bone out. How's it going, Geode? We completed the DLC. She got you on the heel, damn. Oh, nice. Yep. So now I'm trying out weapons and stuff, and I'm trying to figure out, because we're gonna have to go through the whole DLC again on a level 40 character. Remember my cocky friend? Yeah, did he rage quit? Like a lot of people have been. I won the whole game, so I beat every boss. I'm happy with it, even though the ending was pretty ass. The ending sucked in the last fight. It was easily the worst fight, but everything else is great. You beat Rolanda today after 4 hours with 2 summons and a bleed build at level 5s. Sounds about right. Bro needed some help, yeah? Come on, Lita. We're helping our buddy Bone. Can't be doing that when she's in the middle of her combos. I missed. If I didn't miss, that would have been huge. Like that. No, Bone! Need to do something real see lead. No problem, Keg. Host of Fingers is such a funny title. I'll just keep placing the summon sign. We've got this 100%. Our boy Bone just needs to survive. If he could survive, we're golden. I can increase my damage negation to 60 if I use this talisman. How much damage does the two-handed sword talisman do? Increases two-handed, normal, and heavy attacks by 15%. What about Spear Talisman? Spear Talisman, 15%. Axe Talisman, 10%. So I've got the best two. Okay, Bone. Wait. Hold that, Bone. Wait until I come back. I gotta piss really bad. Give me a moment. Okay, go ahead, Bone. Ugh. Hold it, Bone, hold it. Pissing all by yourself there, handsome. Thanks, bud. You keep that L1 pressed. Alright. Oh, Bone's hitting him with the rot breath, huh? That's some dark. That's some Elden Ring classic strats right there. No, Bone. Did you just hit a pose and buff? Yes. If you reuse the heart, you do a slight buff. It says it only buffs Dragon Communion incantations, though. I just pop it because I can. Nah, Bone was stuck in a cast animation. I miss being a mage. Bone was stuck in a cast animation. And he got hit by a full combo. I'm surprised that this dragon form actually gives me 50 resistance in total. That's pretty nuts. Also, quick question. The Revered Spirit Ash, does it just upgrade your Spirit Ashes, or does it upgrade your summons as well? Because I'm at half my damage negation that I normally am. And I think it's because of Bone's Bones Erdtree level being lowered. Either that or the Revered Ash. Fire. What build are you using? Never seen this sword? It's a really cool sword I found from a cave. Watch what I can do with it. Watch this. Bone, you didn't die for that? Where's Needle Knight Letta? Why'd she depose? No, Bone! Damn. He lived by pure gamer instinct. True. That was kind of weird. Letta, like, stopped fighting. I mean, I kind of don't really expect anything different. But yeah, the sword I'm using is the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword. It's supposedly the excavated shard of an arrowhead that was once part of an old god's arsenal. Can you summon anything as a summoned helper? You can summon people, and you can summon ashes. These things. Right now, Bone's a little underleveled. I think we could still beat it, no problem. I think we've still got this easy. We're getting really close. It's just Bone's pretty underleveled. Can I summon bitches? You can, in fact, summon bitches. I summon my bitch all the time, Black Knife Tish. She's so amazing for so much. I can't bring in my summons, sadly. Only Bone. Yeah, look, I got a dragon form. I'm a dragon. Rawr. The Black Knife summon is a woman. All Black Knife assassins are women. And they come from this land. The land where America came from. They are Newman. They're America's best friends. I got sent to the main menu. Alright, no problem. I'm putting the summon sign back down. Yep, women killed Blythe. Women also killed Godwin. Women potentially also killed Ranny. But most likely Ranny killed herself. I like this sword a lot. It's really cool. The thrust attack does really good damage, and since it's a thrust attack, it works with the Spear Talisman. It has pretty high base scaling. The weapon art is awesome for catching up and damaging like that. Even if it doesn't do too much damage, it's awesome. It does do a lot of damage, actually. I don't know why I'm saying even if it doesn't do that much damage. It just looks like it doesn't do that much damage because Bone's kind of under-leveled. I could try the other weapon, too. Let's try the other weapon. This weapon's gonna be interesting because the heavies do this. And that's gonna cause bleed. Ketchup, crazy. This is the weapon Let Me Solo Him used to help me fight the last boss. Eggy, are you okay? I fucking hate women. Here, you can clip me out of context. Oh no, Bone doesn't know. Oh my god, that actually got me. He switched targets. Damn. Oh well. You didn't sound very serious. Can you say it like you were a low-tier god? What, the I hate women thing? This weapon isn't doing more. Oh, I still have the fucking Spear Talisman. Oh, this weapon doesn't do more damage than the Greatsword. Greatsword's still better. Can I do it sounding like low tier god? I don't know if I can. Sad guys, I died. I was greedy. I went for another heavy, and she changed targets. That's my bad. I gotta not be greedy. The good news is the build definitely works. Does a lot of damage. I'm just being limited by the scaling. Bone, I got bad news for you, buddy. Your buffs are canceling each other out. Golden Vow cancels out magic negation. Now you know. I'm pretty sure I'm canceling it out myself. Ow. Ow. That took way too many hits there. Damn, Needle Knight led his fat ass just one man. Kind of broke myself for damage. Oh no! Bad. I hit hard. Need to wash my face or something? I've been falling half asleep for a while now. You had a long day. Also, look at. Yeah. We'll get it. We're helping our mud. Let me see this meme.
Rizzler.
What the
Linus,
fuck?
What are you even saying?
Sorry, ma'am. I just found some old human records with some songs that I'm really struggling to get out of my head. I promise it won't happen again. You were so...
Jesus Christ. How dare you send that to me? Good news, Barrier of Gold helps. Yeah. You take your Barrier of Gold. I'm gonna buff myself separately. Because I want my damage buff. I'll take the damage buff, you take the survivability buff. Go ahead and start the boss, I'll be over there. Uh-oh, Bone's taking damage. Bruh? Tell if I hit her there. She took 9,000 damage, which is pretty good for something. That was wonky. Yo, hit your phase transition. Ouch! That almost killed me. I'm really low. Oh my god, that turnaround I wasn't expecting. I'm gonna be honest, Bone. Our best bet is probably without Letta. She always dies when the boss has like a third health left. She always dies. She's nice to have around to draw aggro, but she's not doing any damage. Your spirit or your summons thing is too low level. Like, we're getting her really good. We're doing really good. We got it a one hit this time. Okay, well, if you think we can do it, then we can do it. I believe. It's just Letta keeps dying. I don't like the summons. NPCs are cool, they're just really weak. Maybe it's just because my Ash thing was super low level. Let me check. Revered Spirit Ash. What exactly does it do? Okay, you buff there, I'll buff over here. When using the power of love, whatever you say, wife. No! Look how much more damage we were doing. Bad dodge, my bad. No worries. It's fine. We'll get it. I don't expect you to play perfectly. But that's definitely the play, dude. We got her to half health so fast. That was crazy. I was doing so much more damage. That's why I keep saying, like, the NPCs, it really sucks that some of them you have to summon for their quests. Like the Horn Scent. If you don't summon him for Mesmer, his quest will end. He'll give up. At least mine did. Alright. Good. I believe in us. Didn't mean to do that. Thank God she phase transitioned. Out of stamina. I need to get my stamina back. Be careful, Bone. Ow. Fuck. I can't believe that attack missed. I can't believe that attack missed. She missed her combo. She missed her combo. That should have been a guaranteed hit. Damn. I had so many Crimson Flask tears too. We're doing really good. I honestly don't think I should go for the riposte. I think I should just go for another charged heavy. We've got this shit. Guess that's a good point. I don't have too much of a reason to charge my heavies that hard. I'm interested to know how hard I would hit this boss if I was scaled up too. Alrighty. Whoa! Stop running away, bitch! Knock me out of there. Ouch! Give us a moment to breathe. Fucking hell, she just changes directions. She does that every time. Like, every time I die. It's because she starts a combo on Bone and then just decides it's time to kill me. I'm so underleveled, man. Take so much damage here. I'm actually gonna change up some stuff. Let's increase my reduction a little bit more. Grab this. You see why I hate her? I know, I went through it too. She's annoying, but also you're very underleveled, my friend. Like, my stats are halved when I go into your world. By underleveled, I mean Erdtree blessing. We got this. Oh. Inappropriate activity detected? What was that? Unable to start in online mode. Okay, let's restart the game. What's the inappropriate activity there, FromSoft? Playing the game normally. Got banned? If I got banned, you get hit with that too sometimes? Weird. I've never had that pop up before. That was weird. I've never had that pop up before. Even on like the FromSoft games that I did open Cheat Engine on. Weird. Think they're mad at me for reloading my save a whole bunch? It's my save. I can reload it if I want. Plus they tell you to do it. So there's no way anything actually happened. That's just weird. I've never had that pop up before. I've played 7,500 hours of this game. It's probably something weird with their servers. Yep. It's something weird with their servers. 100%. Okay. Yeah, I'm banned, Bone. Sorry, I can't help. It is funky. But it is what it is, it's fine. I'm gonna heal a whole bunch more from using my Estus now. I'm gonna take a lot less damage. I'm still gonna do good damage. Why didn't it give me the buff? Weird. Go ahead, go in, buff. Can I get one charged attack off on her bitch ass? Fire. Oh no! Yeah, dude, she's two-shotting you in phase 2, man. You might really just need to go. We'll do it again. Summon Needle Knight Letta. You might need to just go someplace else for now until you have a higher Skadootree level. Getting two-shot is rough. Getting two-shot is really rough, especially on a boss that swings as much as she does. And that she can just switch targets halfway through, that's rough. That's really hard to deal with for you. Try it one more time with Needle Knight Letta. Skibadussy is not yet is not good enough yet. What the fuck did I just say out loud? I don't get two-shot when I buried a gold up. I forgot to reapply it. Fair. Either way, summon Letta. I think with the build I currently have, the way that it's set up now, as long as I get the damage buff properly, I think I can do enough damage to take her down, even if Letta just tanks her for a moment. We'll Golden Vow. Or I'll Golden Vow, you go ahead and Barrier of Gold to keep yourself alive. Are you having a stroke? I might be. Sunvi. I might be. I'm trying to help my boy. I'm trying to help Bone. Alright, go ahead, Bone. I'll buff in the corner. Jump for the fire. Thought she was gonna go for a follow-up. Oh no. Rest in peace, Bone. I don't like Letta. It is harder. I know, that's what I was saying. Alright, we'll do it again without her then. We'll do it again without her. Letta really does make it harder. Like, the boss takes significantly less damage, and Letta does not keep up. The only time it would be better with Letta is if she aggroed the boss enough to give us time to make up for that damage. But she really doesn't. The boss mostly focuses us, and Letta just kind of stands back. Alright, let's do it. It wasn't your turn to leave yet. Fly high, we will always remember you. Oh no. You got hit with the Margit attack. Ah, he's not dead. Look at him. You said that at a very bad time, Sunbeam. Like, we got it. It's just we gotta have a run where we don't get hit by that. It's doable. It is doable, Bone. But it's up to you. You can go try and find more. I wish I could see what my... Oh, my Revered Spirit Ash Blessing is 8. The max is 9. Interesting. I almost maxed it. Switching back to your Great Spear, okay. Great Spear did do really good. If I had the Shield Talisman... The Great Shield Talisman... I could probably solo cheese the boss. But I don't want to solo cheese it. I want you to get the experience of fighting her. I miss? Oh my god, that 100%ed me. Wow! Yeah. Being underleveled is really making this rough. Being underleveled is really making this rough. Holy shit. That's kind of nuts. That went good. It's just, I got one shot. My guard broke from holding my sword up as a shield. I probably shouldn't do that. I should probably just take the damage. Alright, never mind. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I know that if I help Bone beat this boss, because after this boss, he's gonna get a bunch of Erdtree blessings. Like that. Alright, I'm gonna try something, Bone. Okay? It's a weird choice to do. I'm gonna use Shabriri's thing. Let me change this. I'm gonna be the tank. The boss is mostly gonna aggro on me. You wail on him. When I'm saying this, I'm not saying she's gonna for sure focus me, but she will be drawn to me because of Shabriri's woe. So, I'm gonna try it and see if maybe getting the boss to focus on me more will help you out. Alright, we're trying this. We're changing up strategies here, Bon. Do you have Fire Talisman +3? to try Death Knight. Death Knight's one of the easier bosses. It's super easy to flinch. Yeah, he can be chained with backstabs. He's super easy to flinch. And he's susceptible to bleed. I do have a Fire Talisman +3, but don't worry about me. Or a Fire Talisman +2. Don't worry about me. I'll survive. I'll survive 100%. We'll see if this works. If it does, it's cool. Careful, she's transforming. Going back up. I need stamina. Bone died. No, that was it. That was it. No, Bone, you gotta jump the moons. That was it. That's the play. This 100% works. And I'm not even maxed out for this. You ran out of stamina. I'm not even maxed out for this. Apparently there's an even better turtle talisman somewhere in the DLC. On top of that, I don't have the shield guard talisman. Instead, I have the pearl shield talisman. You think I can get both W's in 5 months? You might be able to, Eggy, if you save up a bunch. You might be able to. Do you think original W is going to be available in the shop during new W? This might be the run. This is the run. We got this, dude. We practically had that. We practically had that. I definitely think Shabriri's Woe is putting in work. The boss is targeting me more than it was before. Because you do so much tick damage, the boss just wants you. I didn't mean to block that like that. Oh no, Bone had a connection error. Bone? Bone, you DC'd. It is a good one. I'm not, like, notice there's literally no stress. We've got this. I've 100% got this. There's no problem at all. I'm just thinking about how good of a strategy this is. If I really max out, like, negation, damage negation, and I take, like, spell shield or something like that to make my shield have, like, 100% magic negation, and I just put all my negations as high as possible and just play like this, I have a feeling I'm going to be able to beat most bosses. Yep, 200. If I said 300 out loud, I read 200. This is good, though, because this is actually testing stuff. I'm happy to help Bone with this, because I need to figure out strategies to beat these bosses with my level 40 character. And as things sit, things aren't looking too good for me on that character. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to run around and grab every single Erdtree blessing or fragment that I can before hitting the main bosses. That way when I hit the main bosses, they do as little damage as possible and I do as much damage as possible. Some are locked behind bosses, but you can get to most of them no problem. I just gotta focus on that. Did Bone, like, crash completely? He disconnected and he hasn't said anything. I'm not offline. Weird. Didn't realize you said anything at all aside from asking if she'll be purchasable in the pity shop. Yeah, I read your message. I have food. I just remembered I have food. Oh, I'm so happy. We got this. With Geode and Sunvi and Eggy most likely cheering us on. Bone, we got this shit. Let's do it. I believe in us. Why did you single me out like that? Because you're probably going to, when you realize you got food. I'm so happy, dude. Turns out I have, bacon quarter pounder. Missed. Jump it, Bone. This is bad. Need to heal. Oh, the fire got me now. That if she did any other attack, I would have been fine, man. It was the delayed explosion on the fire that got me. Son of a bitch. Okay, go again. We got that. I feel like my... I really feel like my shield is not negating that damage as much as it should. And Keg. Keg's also here. That is completely useless. Run it back, just got a tad greedy, maybe. I gotta try Spontaneous Guard to increase my damage even more. Why not? The other thing does not heal enough to be worth using. Does two-hand do more damage? Yes. Two-handing weapons does more damage. Two-handing weapons does more damage in two ways. One, first and foremost, if you are two-handing your weapon, the damage scales higher, just slightly. But two, when you're two-handing your weapon, your strength counts as strength and a half. So if you have 60 strength, it considers you having like way more strength. Like, for example, right now I have 1,460 damage by two-hand, 1,569 damage. Almost 200 damage. I don't like doing it, but guess I should do it now. You don't have to. The thing is, us playing safe like that is gonna work. We've got this. We've got this no problem. I'm obviously doing less damage because I'm not going for the full charge attack build. I'm going for a counter attack build instead. Playing it safe is definitely better while we're underleveled. Exactly. Took a lot of damage really fast. Post damage change if you do front or back? It depends. Sometimes it does. Not good. I missed. Ow, I got stuck on a lantern. That sucks. I'm sorry, Bone. I got stuck on a lantern. How come you agree I'm playing it safe now, but last time you just yelled at us? Because I'm leveled up. Bone isn't. Here's the difference, Eggy. The only reason Bone playing safe works is because I'm there. If Bone was playing safe without me there and she was just wailing on him, he'd never kill her. I'm the only reason Bone can play safe. That's why. Because I didn't have somebody who's completed the DLC holding the boss's aggro and chunking him. I want Bone to play safe because if Bone dies, it's over. Teamfight tactics, exactly. Strategy. If it was just me, I wouldn't be playing this safe either, because I can't live forever. With Bone, at least she sometimes lets go of me long enough that I can do something. Heal up if I really need to. Also, playing safe is not a call-out. I greeted for that, and it was 100% worth it. Oh my god, I got staggered by the little swords. No! God damn it, I got staggered by the little swords. I couldn't pull up my shield. I was staggered. That fucking sucks. Okay. First of all, the perfect block is completely useless. I think I'm gonna be better off if I do this. But what sucks is when she puts 9 swords above her head and then she immediately goes into her highest damage, longest combo. Because you have to dodge the combo. But if you don't dodge the if you dodge the combo, you're gonna get hit by the swords. And if you get hit by the swords and it hits your head, you get staggered and then she hits you. Headshots exist in this game. That's what's happening when you see it. If you get hit in the head by an attack, it full stuns a player. Because normally you hear when you get hit, but then if you get in the head, the character goes wah like that. And they like stumble back and hold their arms out and flail around a little bit, all weird. Makes it really difficult. Despicable Me 4. I don't know. I haven't watched the Despicable Me movie in so long. All I know is someone said Gru fuck. It's almost bad. I almost just died. I need an energy regen. Alright, phone, I'm gonna buff back up. Give me a second. No damage because I'm out of energy. Oh my god, I rolled it! You're kidding me! That did 3/4 of my health. Like, that's what's making this hard. Both so underleveled, she does 3/4 plus of my health. I could... How high is my endurance? Like, we're getting her so close, man. We're getting her so close. We can do it. We've got it. It's just one touch. Barely nicks the back of my ankle as I'm exiting my invincibility frames from dodging the attack properly. And I'm just dead. She is so strong. If you're at the proper level, bosses won't even do half your health with one hit. That's the best way to tell that you're under leveled is when a boss two-shots you. There's only one grab in the game that's true death as well, and that's only if it happens twice and you don't have the proper rune. Bone's walking through walls. Even with that much resistant negation. That's because the boss ignores negation. The front riposte definitely did the most. Mesmer only had an insta-kill grab because I was under level. If a boss's grab insta-kills you, that's another sign that you're pretty severely under level. Oh no. One sec, I'm getting rid of a spell, okay. I almost feel like I should go and get my hands on the Great Shield Talisman. The Death Knight's healing grab sucks. I'll 100% vouch for that. I'm gonna use shield grease. Make this even easier. As soon as she hits phase 2, shield grease. I thought I didn't have any. It's the only reason why I haven't been using it. It's specifically the scaling that makes this difficult. It's specifically the scaling. We're doing so little damage per hit. We're getting a lot of hits in. It's just we're doing so little damage per hit. That's what sucks. I'm popping all my buffs when she hits phase 2. Oh. Damn. Honestly, Bone, you might be better off just doing normal attacks. The weapon art is really good, but the extra ticks of damage are making the boss focus you, even though I have Shibriri as well on. Which is just making things a bitch for you. This burger's so fucking good. I was so hungry. I has cheeseburger. I have a bacon quarter pounder. Ow. Just doing the same combo. Hey, Darren. You went past me and it hit me. That was weird. Hey, turn around, jackass. Alright, I'm gonna put on my shield grease. Find me a moment, Bone. Bone disconnected again. No, he didn't, but he's dead. Well, Bone, you lagged a little bit. Well, I'm out of shield grease. Yep, Twin Moon Night. Well, the shield grease idea is gone. We can go again. I'm alright, Bone. Honestly, I think it's better that I don't even use it. Are you allowed to help kill bosses you haven't killed? As long as you can get in front of their grace, yes. Or their boss door, yes. And if so, do you keep the progress? No. Nope. If you help someone kill it, you help someone kill it. It does nothing in your world. I'm just helping Bone. He's under-leveled, And he's having a really hard time with this boss. I'm also taking it as an opportunity to test some builds. They're unoptimized, but they will be optimized when I use them for my level 40 run. I've already killed one of the Moon Knights. I've already won the game. I beat the DLC. And now I'm checking things out, helping friends, just playing for fun. Making builds. This boss is really cool, but when you're under leveled, they're easily the hardest boss in the DLC. Bro became a warlock patron for other players, pretty much. Hit the front, because I feel like the front is doing more damage. Going phase 2 in a moment. Gouchers. Not ideal. Okay, whatever. The knife should have gone towards Bone. She was facing Bone. Whatever. I know. I do a lot of damage when I get the riposte off. So what's the penalty for death in this one? There's no penalty for dying. You lose your souls and the person who summoned you loses their thingy. Last balm. If we don't get it, dude, you gotta go try and get more Erdtree essences. Try one in the back next time. Okay. Like, obviously, I was doing a lot more damage when I was doing the two-handed thing. Dark Souls, you lose your human status, but it seems in Bloodborne and Elden Ring, they just stopped with penalties for death. Yeah, they did in Bloodborne. In Elden Ring, the penalty, obviously you drop your souls. You lose your Great Rune. So you see that rune in the top left of my screen? If I pop a rune arc, which I don't have one on me, it will activate and I'll get a whole bunch of buffs. Basically like going human in Dark Souls. You get a whole bunch of buffs for it. Depending on what Great Rune you have selected. Great Rune Repair Kit? No, you just go get another Rune Arc and pop it. You can get them, certain monsters will drop them, you can buy them from certain merchants, you can farm them from rats. Rats drop them for some reason. You can just buy them. Yep. Alright, backstab. Let's see how much damage it does. Yeah, it does less damage to backstab. That hurts so much. Alright, the moons. My last heal bone. Oh no. No, that was the run too. Bone, you just had to survive one more hit. No. No, that was it, dude. No, heartbreaking. That's just heartbreaking. Choose their biggest combo and Bone got card broken. Damn. I think it's fun. Bones out of flowers, I think. You really should try and get your level up, Bone. It's up to you. Either go get more flowers or try and get your level up. So there is I level up one more time, I'll get it. If you level up one more time, you got it, no problem. Okay, so the build that I've been doing is this, 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 and then just going for the full two-handed build. Because with the way I have it set up, obviously with Bone it's a little different because I get downscaled a lot when I'm in his world. But if I were to go somewhere that has enemies, I can show just how much damage this build is doing. Where is a place that has enemies where I can show? I could go up to the storehouse. Like, watch how much damage buffed I'm doing with this. Because the goal is, I need to figure out builds to deal with every boss at level 40. That's the big struggle. Against certain bosses that are easier to dodge, doing a build like this is plenty easy. If I could just do this. Like that. Not going for level 1. God, I wish I could do level 1. Level 1's too hard. Level 1's too much. I tried doing it at level 1. That's too much for me. Level 40, I was able to beat the whole base game. And I feel like if I level up my Erdtree enough, I'll be golden. If I abuse Carrion Retaliation, I'm pretty sure I can beat the last boss. Because parrying the last boss isn't too hard, as long as you use Carrion Retaliation as the parry. Carrion Retaliation's parry hitbox is just insanely good. Like, look how much damage. That wasn't even charged. This sword does insane damage. When I'm buffed, it does 1800 damage, and right now, I'm only Erdtree Blessing plus 16. You can go up to 20, which means my damage can get even higher. I'm not even using the maxed out talismans for everything that I want to use. And I'm only popping Golden Vow. I'm not popping any of the other damage buff stuff. That's not even using, like, watch this, ready? Buff. Pop this. The amount of damage I'm outputting with this thing is nuts. It's nuts. And against R'Lana is the worst boss to fight for this build, because R'Lana just jumps away. Every other boss I can pretty easily beat with this build except the boar. The boar would be the only problem, but I have other strategies for other bosses. There's obviously the big, massive one-shot, because the reason this does so much damage, Golden Vow gives like 20% damage bonus. Two-handed sword gives me 15% damage bonus. Spirit Talisman gives me 15% damage bonus as long as it's a thrust attack on somebody who's doing an action. On top of that, I could also pop the Exalted Meat for another 20% damage increase. I could pop a Boiled Prawn for 20% damage reduction. I get 15% damage increase on charged attacks because of my thing. Like, there's a whole bunch of ways that I can beat this stuff. And the reason I'm going the dragon outfit is because if I really wanted to, I could go... I don't know, Dancer wouldn't work. The reason I'm doing the dragon thing is the dragon thing allows me to have 50 damage negation and everything, which is really good. I sacrifice poise, but I don't plan on poising through the boss. so I don't care about the poise. What I care about is that I can medium or light roll while using the ancient, meteoric, or greatsword. That's what I care about. Now, as much as I like this build is probably not going to be used for the actual level 40 run. Because as nice as it is, it takes so many stats to use this sword. I feel like there's going to be other options. I need to find whatever weapon does the most... Because the other option for my build is going the best great shield that I can get, the fingerprint great shield, which I don't have on this character, but I have on the other one. Going great shield talisman to reduce the stamina consumption by 20%. Going the pearl shield talisman, taking the physic and the other stuff. Why does Talia's concoction exist? I don't understand its purpose. He never gave it to me. I don't know what you did to get it. I'm gonna pee really quick. Give me a moment. Gotta piss again. Right in back. Bro thought he was safe. Oh, did I get killed? Oh no, guys, I died in the video game. What killed me? Did a little dude come over and stab me in the butt? I can also use this weapon and go like Alexander Shard. To make my weapon art stronger. Red robe guy. Oh, one wandered up and killed me? Interesting. Okay, so what I need to find out. What's the best weapon for poise break? Colossal weapons. What colossal weapon can I use? Hold on. Equipment, weapons. I keep forgetting what the Omen form did. It's like the Dragon form. It's just you're an Omen. It's just flavor text. Oop, they detected something is wrong with me. Now I'm stuck in a diet of electrolyte drinks and air-fried tendies. Oops. Okay, so let's look. Colossal weapons. What would be the best colossal weapon for this? I need a colossal weapon that has really low requirements. Maybe like a duelist great axe. I could just go giant crusher, but I need 60 strength to use the giant crusher the way that I want to use it, which is way too much. Maybe just great club is the way to go, huh? Either that or dragon great claw. Or staff of the avatar. No, that takes faith. Everything costs a little bit of something. So, here, I'm going to open up paint so I can explain to you guys what's going on in my head, okay? This way I can explain to you guys what's going on in me old noggin and me thinker. So, I am, on my character, rune level 40. Oh, that's a bad brush. Yay, painting. I'm rune level 40. Which means my character started at rune level 1. So I have 39 points to allocate into any stat. All of my stats start at 10 flat. So whatever build I do gets 39 points to spend, and then I can artificially boost my stats with talismans. And with a Great Rune. Using Godric's Great Rune, I can get 5 levels in everything. So realistically, I'm level 15 flat in everything. And potentially, if I use Merika's Source Seal and or Radigan's Source Seal, I'm level 20 in everything. Level 1 with 20 in every single stat. Which means I have to figure out a way to beat these bosses, only leveling up stats 39 times total. Usually, I'd knock it down to 29, leveling up my vitality to 30, just so I don't get one shot. I'm still probably going to get one shot by DLC bosses, so I might just forego that and have to play perfect fights in order to win. On top of that, I can use summons, of which I have a few ideas. Tish can melt certain people. Omen Killer Rolo does a ton of stagger damage and might be good to use along with my shield builds. So, I got a message. Oh, it's from my buddy. Odd. Okay, never mind. So I can use summons. I have to beat bosses using 29 points into any stats that I want. So realistically, I want to focus it all into one stat and go as out of my way as possible to do as much damage as safely as possible. The way I did that in the original Elden Ring was with rocks and the Carrion Knight Sword. With the Carrion Knight Sword. The terrible handwriting, but I'm using a mouse. Ignore it. The Carrion Knight Sword is pretty good, but leaves me really open. And the way I usually did bosses is I would summon Tish, I would sit back, and while Tish held aggro, I would wail on them with rocks until their guard broken, and then fully charge a Carrion Sword attack, blast them for a ton of damage because that thing hits like a truck, and then back to playing safe and throwing rocks until the boss is guard broken again. The problems with that is bosses in this DLC do not just let your summon hit them. They will wail on you, and they will wail on your summon. Some of them. I have a feeling bosses like the Lord of Frenzy Flame, like the Putrescence Knight, the Erdtree Avatar, the Dancing Lion, and maybe even Mesmer. I think I can beat them just playing it safe. The biggest problems I have are Rilana, who I might be able to just guard break spam like I've been doing. Only thing is phase 2. I don't know how I'm going to deal with phase 2 yet. I gotta figure out a strategy for it though. I also need to see how much damage each hit of hers does when I'm at Erdtree Blessing level 20, because that's what matters most to me. That's what matters most. Skidoo Tree. Okay. Just making sure. I'm making sure that the Erdtree level doesn't matter for anything besides just your own personal scaling. Cool. Each blessing gives 5% more damage and defense. So at 10 blessings, you'll have 50% more damage and defense. Well, at 20 blessings, you'll have 100% more damage and defense than you normally have. So there are a bunch of options I have. There is the parry build, which will only work for a few bosses. There is the crushing counter build, which will only work for a few bosses. And then, obviously, I can do spells with summons. Only thing is, I don't know what spells are going to affect who most, so I'm not too sure how I'm going to go about that. Because not all bosses can be parried, but some are easy to parry. Not all bosses can be crushing countered because you can't block their attacks. And not all bosses can beat by spells because they never let you breathe long enough to cast. So you see how there's kind of a trifecta of me having to figure out strategies in order to deal with these monsters. And I only have the allocated stats to go for it in the first place. I can't do anything too crazy. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be hard. Skidooed reverse finger pregnancy. Nice. So, if I do colossal weapons, of all the colossal weapons in the game, Great Club only takes 35 strength. If I'm at flat 20, and then raise it to 25 with the strength talisman, it'll only take 10 of my points, and I'll have 19 points left over if I'm at 30 health, which I can put all into stamina. That's not going to work for a lot of bosses, but it can work for some of them. Yep, you have a great one, Geode. You have a good night. It was a long day. I hear that. Take care of yourself, man. Does the rotten staff have... It has Scarlet Rot. I might be best off using the rotten staff. Because the other options are status effects. What status effects work on the Elden Ring DLC bosses? I could also use Lutal, who is a really good summon. I can use Oleg, I can use Lutal, I can use Latenna, and I can use Rolo. I can use Tish, and I can use the Mimic Tear. I have a bunch of choices. A bunch of options. Hmm. Oh, is there a boss that invades over there? Let's find out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have an interactive map that's gonna tell me where all the items are, so I know which items to go get. I gotta find a decent one. I won't just use any. And then I will methodically and carefully clear out every single area in the DLC, which hopefully shouldn't take too much. I will save all the bosses for after I've explored every area, if it can be helped. I gotta do this really methodically. It takes a lot of effort to win the whole game like this. It took me quite a bit to do it. Is there not a boss over here? Did it lie to me? No, I don't see him. It says he's right over here. There he is. What's up, Buttercup? Bababooey. That has such insanely good tracking. Cool. Well, I have the Beast Claw now. That has such insanely good tracking. Holy shit. Yeah, it looks like this interactive map is quite unfinished. Okay. I'm just looking at the interactive map. I'm sorry I'm being so quiet, guys. I'm trying to really figure this shit out. Hmm. Yeah, what's gonna matter most? Alright, this map looks like it's pretty... At least pretty close to conclusive. You guys want to see what the map looks like to me? This is everything that I have to grab. This is every item that I have to grab. This is every talisman, armor, weapon, boss, spell, spirit ash, ash of war, boss, NPC, shield, Erdtree fragment, and revered spirit ash. Oh, I also need to grab these. Every one of those. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to pop in. We're going to go place after place and grab everything. Once we have every single thing grabbed, we're good. Also Michael's crosses. But Michael's crosses are going to be lit up by the Erdtree stuff. Wait. No way. Is that true? Did you guys see what that message said? Supposedly you can kill the winter lanterns. You have to parry them. Let's try it. Ah, I fucked up the second parry. It worked. It actually worked. Wow. I never would have guessed to try that. Ever. In a million years. Fucked it up. I did it the first time. I'll get it. I'll get it right. This is cool. Just the fact that I can do this in the first place is cool. I wish I had increased damage to my shit. It'd be nice. Fucked it up again. The parry timing is really hard. The parry timing on that is really hard. I can't believe I got it the first try and now I can't get it anymore. Fucked it up. If I get knocked down, it's over. Which sucks because he automatically knocks you down. So. I have an easier time with the parrying dagger. Maybe. How'd I parry him right the first time, but now I can't fucking parry him? How did I do it right the first time and now I can't do it? Fucked it up. The timing on this is garbage. The timing on this is really bad. It's off. The fact that I parried it the first time was a complete accident. Yet. Nope, fucked it up. Seems like it, Choco, doesn't it? Parried him no problem the first time, and I can't parry him anymore. Really annoying. I wish I had carry and retaliation. Nope. Didn't work. It'd be really nice if the guy didn't make me go flying away and get madness before he even approaches me. It'd make things real nice and easy. The worst part is, if it would have let me kill him instantly... See what I mean? But if it was real nice and easy, I'd be pissed. If it was a boss, this is just a hazard. You can't kill these guys. The only way you can kill them is if you parry them. But you have to parry their grab. But it's not parrying their grab anymore. Parried it the first time. I don't care. I have nothing to lose. I could just beat my head against this metaphorical wall until I get it. There's no point in me stressing. If the game doesn't want to give me what I deserve, then so be it. Didn't work. Do I have the carry and retaliation parry or normal parry? Or gold parry even? Golden parry would probably be nice. Nope. Whatever. Beat my head against this wall. I gotta see what this talisman does. Nope. I parried the wrong direction. Go again. The worst part is, parrying once isn't going to be enough. I have to parry him twice. In a row. I was out of the range of that, whatever. Keep running up to him to die. I can't parry him without getting close to him. I'm gonna parry him from a range. Gotta get close to him to parry him. This fucking teleport, I keep dodging it, but it doesn't ever work. It always sends you flying. I'm gonna try backstabbing him. Getting close to him does stop the teleport though, so that'll waste less time. I could just focus on getting the timing down rather than the other shit. Nope, didn't work. Hold on. Let me look at that. Is anybody saying anything about it? Parry hint is given in name of the torn. What I touched him once, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. 3 along the ravine and only got grapes so far, so the description is wrong. Doesn't drop from the first one you kill. It was on my third. It seems to be the one closest to the southwest woodland grace trail. I just want to show that I can even do it. Oh, shit. I could have just killed him. Once you parry him once, they're vulnerable to all damage. Finally. Nice. Cool. Alright, so how does this work? Madness in the vicinity increases attack power. Nice. Talisman depicting the exaltation of the aging untouchable whose head resembles a sprig of ripe grapes. Raises attack power when madness is triggered in the vicinity. Gift your madness to our lord. Bless our brethren with grapes. Take them, that they fully ripen. Cool. Hi, Alan. Right. That's cool. That's cool. Good to know. That's not so bad, actually, now that I know that you can hit him a second time. Thankfully. Alright, what else? There's really nothing else down in the swamp. The swamp is pretty empty. Which I'm okay with. Egon set. Egon's great bow after killing the Jagged Peak Drake. Flowerstone Gavel you get. That's going to be a fight that's going to be impossible to do with the level 40 run is Bale. Okay. Okay. Well, either way, that's cool. That's interesting. I like that. So... I'm trying to think. The thing is, as much as I want to theory craft how I'm going to clear this, I don't know for sure how each thing is going to do. And I'm not going to know for sure how each thing is going to do until I get there. Don't even remember myself. Dead ass. True. 1 cent. Random. Shriek of Sorrow. I got that. Crusade Insignia. I got that. Dried Bouquet. I think I got that. Okay. God, there's so much shit I gotta grab. I just popped in real quick to see what you were playing today, but I gotta dip, so see you later. Sounds good. Thank you for hanging out. You have a good night. I'm being a little boring today. I'm planning and plotting and scheming. I don't know how Bone's doing. At Jagged Peaks. Hell yeah. Such a cool weapon art. Oh, hi.
Hello there. Together, we work, even if kind Mikkola's light is broken. So, I find things. Many things.
Oh. He does. He does in fact find things.
Thank you. No one come.
Alright.
Always. My brood is no more. No one comes to visit. Not Lady Leda. Not Father Dane. Not Sir Ansbach. Not Freya. Not Tiolier. Not the Horn Scent. Where have they all gone? My brood, no one, not Lady Leda, not Freya. Where have they? Till we meet again.
I got real bad news for you, buddy. They're up there. And they ain't moving. They dead as hell. If there's Tialier, there's Ansbach. Alright. Well, let's see. Should at least put some music on in the background, shouldn't I? Oh my god, that's amazing. Hold up, hold up. Bone, bone. Bone, do you have the Great Shield Soldier Ashes? Use them. Against Rolana. Because they surround her, and she can't move. And she just sits there trying to dodge, but they body block her in. And you can just wail on her from a range. Just don't attack her until they've surrounded him. Or, yeah, until they've surrounded her. And have her pinned together. Look. I'm looking up how other people have beaten some of these bosses. Look at this. They just run in and squeeze her, and then she can't move anymore. Look at her. This feels like cheating. I imagine your summons have to be strong enough, but... That's fucking ridiculous. That's a ridiculous cheese. I kind of... I'm not 100% sure it'll work consistently, but that might be a good way to take care of Rolana. Pop that, sit back, spam boulders until she's dead. Guard breaking her as much as possible while the little dudes be on her. I totally could do that. I could try that. That's definitely something to write down. I gotta go pop onto the level 40 guy and see what all I have at my disposal for this. Here's Ring of Mikola. Okay. Let's look how many runes I have. 7 million, baby. Alright, do I have them? I do. They're unupgraded. What do I have as far as upgrade materials go? I have enough to fully upgrade them. Do I have Lutal? Headless Lutal. I do. Clean Rot. Okay, Black Knife Tish is fully upgraded. Clean Rot Knight Finlay is fully upgraded. Mimic Tear Ashes are untouched because they're ass for me. Lieutenant the Albinoric is fully upgraded. I might want to do Omen Killer Rolo. I for sure want to do Lutal the Headless. I also can fully upgrade Lutal. Cool. Cool. And then, as far as weapons go, like I said, I have the Carrion Knight's Sword. And I have the Meteorite Staff. So it's level 40 in a single set. The staff limit before leveling it up gives diminishing 60. It's 40 in Dark Souls and the others, 60 in Elden Ring. 60 is the soft cap. Technically it light soft caps at 40, but the gains from going from 40 to 60 are actually substantial. So 60 vigor and then 60 in like 1 damage stat and then points in the other stuff to be nice and juicy. And then again, if you plan on doing PvP, level 137 is the target level. So what I can do, I can take Radigan's Scar Seal, or no, the Source Seals, Radigan's Source Seal, America's Source Seal, Ritual Shield Talisman, nice, thank you, no problem. Short chest. Take this hat for the mind. I can go any chest armor, honestly. I could put on a dress if I wanted. I could put on practically nothing if I wanted. Don't plan to do PvP. I was just wondering how much I should put in a single stat. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's where I'd go with it. This is the build that I ran through the whole game with. Like this. Using Unseen Form to stay out of view. Rock Sling and Flame Cleanse me. And then just using summons and properly kiting bosses to deal with them is how I won the whole game at level 40. Which I know it sounds like, oh man, that's cheesy. It's a lot harder than you fucking think it is. Let me just say that much. It takes a long time to get the bosses killed properly. But I have every single item on this character, and every single spell that I can get. I have every single remembrance, as well as every single walking mausoleum still standing. I even beat Melania with this character. I beat Melania doing this strategy, using Tish. It was difficult. I had to stun her out of every time that she tried to hit Tish. If she ever landed a hit on Tish, the run was over. It took me a really long time to do. Yep, there's the build that I usually would do. So I 100% cleared everything on this character. So for sure, this is a plan. Phantom, what's the Willow King? I have no idea. I'll be honest, I have absolutely no clue on that one, Eggy. I could even do blood flies, swarm of flies, if I really wanted. Like, I don't care about beating the bosses in the traditional way. All I care about is getting the bosses beaten. Traditional or not, doesn't matter. Book Dark Souls, the Willow King releases this August. No idea. I've got no clue. That's not something in the base game. Sounds interesting. Like, even while relatively weak, I can still put up some pretty decent damage with this. Like, I can do some pretty decent damage. I just gotta get my Erdtree leveled up, because that's just gonna flat increase the damage I take and the damage I do. Okay, and then, if my arcane was higher, I'd be able to use blood flies, which is another option. Blood flies are pretty overpowered. I don't care so much about the damage, it's the bleed that the blood flies do that's good. You'll post it in general, I can look whenever. Cool. I'll check it out in a second. Like, I have a feeling I could deal with Rolana doing that. As long as I have the little goobers pinning her down. That's all that matters. The goobers pin her down, she bleeds to death. I jump and dodge her other attacks, I win. I bet you I could beat Rolana doing that. Alright, let's see what Eggy posted. The Willow King sounds like the continuation the series needed. Dark Souls Adventure starts this August. The mighty king Ustrad of Uthril linked the flame, and his servant Harad failed and was consumed by the fire, reduced to ashes. Now the time has come to link the fire again, but Ustrad now refuses to do his duty to his kingdom. Harad, resurrected as unkindled, returns to unite 3 mighty warriors to venture into the Willow King's domain and do what needs to be done. So pretty standard Dark Souls shenanigans. Someone doesn't want to link the flame, so someone else shows up and kicks their ass. Cool. That'll be interesting. And like I said, I can get my weapon art to do a lot of damage. Carrion Grandeur is insanely strong. Like, look at this. 3,000 damage on a level 40, huh? Only thing is, with bosses like Verlana, 3,000 damage is fucking nothing. So, this isn't gonna be easy. This is gonna be really hard, figuring out cheeses in order to get rid of all these guys. So, what I plan to do is rocks, flies, summons, and then parry. I have Carrion Retaliation. I can put it on the shield, no problem. Yeah, there. Now, what else buffs this? Obviously, Graven Mass Talisman buffs it. The Meteorite Staff gives it like a solid 15% bonus damage. Raises physical and fire affinity attack power. I don't care so much about those. Golden Vow would be nice. Let's see if Golden Vow actually does anything. It only goes up to 22. I don't have any rune arcs, do I? Nope, I got none. Can't even see if it does what I want it to do. Weird. Okay. Cool, that interaction still works. The other option is we could go Black Knife. Do this. Yeah, I take a lot of damage. Youchers. But that's an option. Otherwise, the other option is stunning into blood flies. Cool. Is there anything that increases the blood fly's bleed amount? Okay. Well, that's just what we're gonna try. In which case, let's move that to the side. Switch this. I'm reading a whole bunch of stuff, trying to figure it out. I'm going to back out and reload the other save, and we're gonna start, okay? We're gonna spend a little bit of time limit testing. A little bit of time limit testing. Elden Ring, bop. 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 Cool. I have the interactive map right here, so I can make sure I grab everything. I wish I could unmark things that I've already grabbed. All right. Let's try it. It's gonna take me a while to do, guys. And whoa, hope that you will give me all the luck you can. Okay, is there a way to store runes? Alright, so what I'll do... I have 7 million runes. I'm gonna need to have 7 million runes after I finish everything in the DLC. But... I don't care too much about keeping these runes. I can always get them back. So, I'm gonna buy these. Because I can resell them at half value. It's not as much as I would like. But having 3.5 million souls instead of having no souls is a trade I will happily accept and hold on to. Let's take that, sort the chest. I want a black knife. I want the carrion straight sword. I want the meteorite staff. I want the finger seal. And I want the banished knights set. I want the preceptor's big hat. I want... I don't know what armor to wear. I need something really light that I'll fast roll while wearing. This is going to be my default running around build. Now,
Greet, are you here for...
let's upgrade this. And let's upgrade Luto. Luto the Headless. So you cost 132, you cost 104. I can cast you, no problem. I can cast them, especially no problem. Okay. Let's purchase a fuckload of somber smithing stones. There we go. That's at least 3.5 million runes in safekeeping. And now we can begin our journey down. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikola?
Sure.
I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Okay. Let's do it. All right, here we go. First things first, we're gonna scoop along. Alright, that's all inside the Lamenter's thing. That's all inside the Lamenter's thing. The very first thing for us to do is go kill that beast guy. So let's see if we even can. This will be our limit test. Where is he? There he is. Oh my god, that's kind of what I expected. Yeah, he's gonna hurt. I have to sneak up on him. Oh, sweet Jesus, that's what he does? Maybe I'm not fighting him right away. I need to not get ahead of myself. If that went off, I had him. These NPC summons, or these NPC guys that are just kind of out in the wild are going to be the hardest for this run, because they're just people. And as much as I kind of wish just people wasn't something that I need to be afraid of, they're people with massively upscaled damage. So we're trying something different right now. Because he's an NPC. So he's not smart. Which means I might be able to just get this. His first heal down. No, I did really good. I did really good. He finally rolled through one. I need to be max distance away, and honestly, I should put on the increased speed of casting talisman. The other ones are kind of useless. I want increased casting speed. And I guess this, I suppose. It was really boring. Not even walking towards me anymore. He's just given up completely. It's good. This is a good sign. I ran out of mana before he died. He bled a whole bunch at first, but then he just stopped bleeding. Is there a reason for that? Not sure. I also completely forgot to pop my potion. So, oopsies. My bad. So obviously, after I kill this guy, I am focusing only on speedrunning scatter trees and graces because holy shit, I do no damage. Bait me like that, you bitch. Come on, just bleed. Why is the guy not bleeding anymore? I'm so confused. Why is the spell not working properly? Like he reaches this last phase of his health and then he stops bleeding altogether. There we go. Just die. Just bleed. I want you dead. You're obviously not taking any damage. And I'm taking full damage. I get it. Just bleed and die. That missed. Am I really popping a starlight just for this first guy? Fucking god. He just won't bleed anymore. I don't know what's going on. Can you hurry up and bleed already? Go. It works better if he runs into me. The rocks do more damage. Alright, well that's one guy down. Holy shit, that takes way too much. I really need to level up my scatter tree level. Really severely bad. So I'm gonna speed run as many of them as I possibly can. It looks like just here at the beginning alone, I can get my hands on 1, 2, 3 of them. 4 of them. So let's do it. Let's fucking do it. We managed to beat a guy. Even though it took a long time, took all my FP, I don't care. The guy is dead. That's all that matters. Eventually, I'll get a groove going. I'll start figuring things out. Oh my fucking god, I'm looking at the map. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I need Scatter Tree Blessings. That's what I get for looking at a map, right guys? Immediately a one-shot by a random trash mob. That the thing fucking scales with you. I mean, I am using double America Radigan Source Seals. It only makes sense. Right there. Right there. All I care about is surviving a hit when it comes out. Alright, what's here? Spirit Glaive can be found on a corpse surrounded by gravestones in the corner of the area. It's probably underneath, actually. That's probably underneath this. Alright, this church is gonna have a Black Knight. And a Scatter Tree Blessing. Yoink! See you later, bitch! Bababooey! Oh, that was easy. That's one blessing down. What's this? Larval Tear. Okay. Teleport up here. Make it nighttime so we can go grab that Larval Tear. And then we can go for the next Scatter Tree Blessing, which should be over on that wall. Boom. One blessing. Let's make it nighttime. So the larval tears are picked up on graveyards, and the graveyards only spawn at night. They glow. that right there. That glow. That means there's a larval tear there. Get one of the spirit ashes. Weird spirit ash. Now going up here. That guy drops a Erdtree thingy. Got it. Yoink. See ya. Wouldn't want to be you though. Because then I'd be stupid. Hey, cool. Now I can go up another level. Already, there's 20% more damage or 20% less damage taken. What is this? Hefty cracked pot. I gotta mark that off. There's a bunch of stuff in this little town. I don't want to die while I'm checking. So, hefty cracked pot, a culling finger remedy, a potentate book, and a blade of emergency. Once you head up the left side of the building, across the other side using a cloth-like material as a bridge, and enter the door on the left, open the chest inside to find the item. And then from the hefty cracked pot, just head right until a set of stairs is on your left, take them and continue forward to find the book. Cool. I see it up there. Not able to grab that. Let's grab the grace. Over there. That's the bridge. Okay. Shoot. I missed. Why is Torrent walking all wonky? Brother's walking like he has cerebral palsy. What the fuck is wrong with you, Torrent? What happened to Torrent? Why is he fucking walking all broken? Like he's going so wide. Torrent, chill out! Go the direction my joystick's pointing, jackass. Not doing it. That's gotta be wrong then. If it's not wrong, then the game just isn't letting me get it. Torrent's fucking broken. There we go, that way. I think. There we go. Got it. Blade of Mercy, cool. One more thing taken care of. Alright, now, right over here. A sword. There is a book, a potentate cookbook, right here. And all the dudes are right here. And then there's a boss and a revered ash over here. I don't know if I can kill the boss, but I can definitely try. It's the Guts reference. But I'm only level 40. So I can try. If I beat him, I get a Erdtree thing. So I have every reason in the world to try and beat him. Backhand blade. That water falls down at the bottom. I can't get there yet. Good to know. Can't get there yet? It's fine. It is what it is. I'm not worried. I don't trust those gravebirds. I hate those gravebirds, and I'm gonna hate them on this run. I'm going to despise them on this run. Erdtree fragment, awesome. Knight of Grace.
Ah, you're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. I am Freya, in battle. Oh, did you speak? If you've yet, you'll find more of our Mikola. Assuming you...
Cool. I gotta exhaust everyone's dialogue. I want to do everyone's
Men
quest.
would understand the Erdtree, I believe, but never. If Mikkel these, I urge you, as long as you.
Alright. There is no grace over by that boss, so I'm going to sit now. And then I'm gonna run over and fight the boss. Might really suck. Not sure my buddy's even gonna do anything good. Why can't I summon anything? He just stood still and shot again. He's smart. Why can't I summon? Why didn't it let me summon? That's really weird. Why wouldn't it let me summon? I feel like there's a reason for that. Summoning pool is now functional. Is that what I had to do? Okay, I got stuck on a candlestick. That's ass. So why can't I summon? I'm confused. Doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't I be able to summon people? What's breaking? What's wrong? Nah, he just poises through it. He has too much poise to do that. Is it because my thing is at 0 technically? That's a good question, Keg. Maybe now it'll let me? If not, I'll just come back to this guy later. I'd just like to get him out of the way if I can, so that I can mark this whole area as cleared and move on. That is my ultimate goal after all. No, can't. He just sits back, he doesn't do anything. So why can't I summon? What reason can there possibly be that I'm not able to summon? I'm really confused. What's breaking? Are you not able to summon during this boss fight? Is that what it is? That's a first. Turn that off, maybe? Fucking pussy is what he is. He just runs away. Alright, I'm not fighting this guy right now. This is a waste of my time. It's like fighting a level 400 when you're level 40. I could beat him if I was able to do my strat, but the game's just not letting me, so whatever. It is what it is. If the game won't let me do the thing, then the game won't let me do the thing. Let's move on. I got a little bit of loot to grab over here. Before going into Belarus anyways.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach, but now I'm Hardy, which is why I had to discern. I'd rather... 6. They are a kid. If you discover, be certain, I presume just what... If you be certain, I presume just what... If you discover, be certain, I presume just what...
Hello there. Together. Many things. Goodbye.
That's a bunch of stuff. Alright. No, he does. Mikola does have mind control shit. That's why I said they completely missed the opportunity to really double down and make Mikola a terrifying character. Instead, they just kind of pussied out, made him half-assed, and into his brother's ding-dong. Hey, they knew it's Pride Month, you know? They knew it's Pride Month, they just really wanted to, you know? Make sure other people knew it's Pride Month. Larval Tier, Forager, Brood, Cookbook, Up. And then Artist Sack, Church, potentially a boss. Let's go get this Erdtree fragment first. Ideally, I don't want to fight any bosses until my Erdtree thing is maxed out. Nailed it. Alright, Prospect Town has loot at the end of it. So let's first of all, Unseen Form. So no one can see me, I'm invisible. You guys are about to see just how strong stealth actually is for getting through areas that you don't want to fight. You wouldn't think it to be a stealth game, but Elden Ring stealth is second to none. As long as you bring the items and spells to make yourself difficult to see, you can walk through just about anything. People will fucking ignore you. Even the birds. You big bitches didn't see anything. Yeah, you didn't see shit, buddy. They're programmed to wake up when you get a certain distance. Yeah, you didn't see shit, buddy. My loot. Better got heirloom, nice. Perfect. Alright. Off to number 2. Speed. It even works while on horseback. Oh, no, no. I gotta make it night. The item I'm about to grab is a larval tier. Next to a forager. Gotta make it nighttime. Already got the Erdtree up to level 3. Past time tonight. Cool. Hey, Bald, look, I'm almost the same Erdtree blessing level as you. Ready? Blessed Dew Talisman. And then Spell Seeker Night Set. Perfect. That's that whole edge grabbed. Save for one thing up top. That pool. Forgot to grab a Spirit Ash thingy. Congrats on the successful edging. Thank you. I appreciate it. I edged really hard there. Did you see it? I'm glad you saw it. Alright, that's everything in this plateau. So far, we have everything in this whole area grabbed, except for a boss in here and a boss down here. And of course the fire giants, but I'm probably not even going to try doing the giant guys until I'm high enough Erdtree blessing level. Only thing I don't understand is why I can't use my summon against them. Black Jail Knight. Let's see, does anyone else say they had problems with it? Spirit Ashes can't be summoned for the boss. I see. So I'm just gonna have to come back to that when I'm much higher level. I can do that. Rundown Traveler's Rest right there for the Potentate. Right there is a Ash of War. Path from the 3 cross side of grace. Stick to the wall on the left and follow the path. You'll eventually come across a small camp. You can find the Ash of War. Perfect. Serpent Crest Shield. Right here. There's gonna be a jail right there. I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna get the grace, but I'm not gonna do it yet. Alright, I will hit this loop. I wish you guys could see the map that I see while I'm seeing it without it covering the screen. I want you guys to see just how I'm doing this. Is it foot shaped? Very much so, Eggy. Very much shaped like a foot. Just like a foot. A little toe, got some toesies in there. Aye, Miyazaki, aye. Miyazaki, ooh, foot fetish, ooh. There we go. Got the Potentate's cookbook. That's now gone. Let's go to 2. Let's turn invisible. There's no way in hell I'm killing this dragon right now, by the way. There's absolutely no way in hell I'm killing the dragon. I'm not even going to try to kill any dragons until I'm like max Scattertree. The dragons and the fire golems are gonna be like the last things that I touch. Oh. I already solved that painting. Let's go. Nice. I didn't even solve that painting on the main one. Like, I've already found 3 things on this character that I didn't find on my first one. Four things. 4 things that I didn't find on my... You've got the min... Oh, the Mimic Tier. Hell yeah. Good for you, Keg. It's not as strong as it once was, but it's still good. Don't let anyone tell you the Mimic Tier is bad. You can still kit it out to be really, really strong. It's just... The Mimic Tier used to be insanely overpowered. Back when the game first came out, Mimic Tier could solo bosses. Because it's just a copy of you that has more health and unlimited mana. So people would just take it and give it only 1 spell and a staff. And it would only cast that 1 spell. Only thing is it would sometimes break and start trying to hit things with the staff instead of casting spells. Mythic tier. It is now. Alright, there's gonna be a Gravebird thing. Got him. Phantom will never recover. Dude, you can't just do that. There are people watching, bro. How am I gonna keep my appearances up when you're throwing me under the bus like this, huh? Life truly is suffering. I'm not your bro, dude. Yeah, well, I'm not your dude, pal. Not your dude, bro. I'm not your bro, bud. Buddy. My neighbor. Who thought? Yeah, I know what you thought I was gonna say. We're all partakers of my streams, alright? We hear the and our hearts start racing. It's natural. Nothing can be done about it. There we go. That's almost everything here besides killing the dragon and killing the jail knight. I can't summon for the jail knight, so there's no way I'm beating the jail knight yet. And the dragon for sure is going to completely obliterate me, but I can at least grab the katana. Those of you who don't know, right now, crouched like this and invisible, I literally don't exist to them. Look at him. See if he aggroes. Oh god, he sees me! He saw me! Never mind! He's not like a sleeping baby at all! He saw me! I gotta go! I'm out of here! See you later. Sit. Okay, I'm safe. Everyone ignore that. That was a freak mistake, a fluke. Never should have happened. Okay. Okay, so down in the water there's some stuff. Supposedly. Let's see if I can get down in the water. There's a kill box there. I cannot get down there that way. That's a later me problem. I would have survived that jump, but they put a kill box there to make sure people didn't. Good to know. Let's cross the bridge then. Alright, I'm gonna do this the smart way. If I remember, there's ballista. And I'd rather not get shot. I know. Crazy, right? But it's true. I'd rather not. I'd rather not get shot. Now let's see if From Software really did do what I think they did. And if they're just gonna shoot me anyways. I need to put on the spell duration talisman. Yep. Saw me anyways. Kinda figured that was gonna happen. Alright, never mind. New plan, we run. New plan. Speed. There's a whole bunch of stuff in this little camp here, so this is gonna be an interesting spot to get loot from. If the ballista shoots me, it's just over immediately. So I just have to avoid it. Alright, let's do it. Holy shit, that scared me. Okay. Get to the grace. If I touch the grace, I win. That's all I care about right now. Touch the grace. I'm winner. Now I can stealth somewhere. Another Erdtree thing. Over here, there's a perfume bottle found in a chest. Got it. Over here's a crossbow. Supposedly. Hide in the bushes for a moment. Say about the crossbow. Spread crossbow can be found on a body by the riverside and the Elec Great Bridge. Past the Elec Great Bridge, turn right and head to the lower level. There's a smaller camp with 3 mesmer soldiers. You will find the spread crossbow. Down there, I see it. Okay. As much fun as normal Souls games are, trying to stealth around and get everything like this is really fun in of itself. I'm still constantly kind of shocked at how good the stealth in Elden Ring can actually be. Alright. That's everything here. The grace just down here, I might as well grab it quick. Or so I thought. That's a cave. Never mind. fact, let's just teleport up. We got everything there. Now we need the Potentate's, the Fire Knight's cookbook. It's hiding just to the left. Perfect. Done. This whole area is done. Cool. Alright. The next stuff is over in Ensis Castle. And I'm not doing that right now. Alright. Let's see. Pass the first small tower, turn right, and defeat the soldiers that are on the bridge. Cross the other side to find the cookbook on a body. Arrows, Soaring Sting, Talisman, Black Steel Great Shield, Black Knight Garrow is located at the Fog Rift Fort. There's a fort over here. I don't think I ever went to. You didn't see me. Fuck off. I said you didn't see me. Fuck off. Okay, I don't actually know how to get into the fort is the problem. I'm not having so much trouble with the fort, I can't even figure out how to get into it. Unless maybe you get to it from something else. Looks like you could jump down into it from up above. So I'm not gonna worry about this right now. And I'll do that later. It's fog rift stuff. Okay, it looks like the only place we can really go right now without fighting a cave or going through Rolana or Belarus is to go down over here. So we're gonna do that. Fuck, you can't. See ya. Wheel to the left. We'll meet Talia. As well as get another cross and some more stuff. So I have Frederica in the round table hold. I have nuclear where her red hood is supposed to be. I just check, but I got a gold seed from where she uses it. I don't think you get her red hood from her. The Crimson Hood, I think you get it... Yeah, you get it in Stormvale. You get it in Stormvale. You'll see a pile of Roderica's people. That will be where the hood is. Hi, Talia.
You the Tarnished. Lady Leda spoke of you, another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. Well, I'm as weak as a kitten, and I've always been this. I'm afraid sorry.
I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as 2 planks. That's fine, buddy. That's one more Erdtree blessing for me. All mine. Me. I'm now at Erdtree Blessing 4 without having killed a single boss. Isn't nice. Alright, so now I have 2 choices. Before I do any of them, I forgot something. Right there. I forgot something. Oopsies. There we go. Remembered it. Got it. So that's the Sacred Tower thing. The Sacred Tower thing is way up there, so I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, coming down here. Now I have a few directions I can go. I'm gonna go up to the suppressing pillar. And then the Dragon's Pit. Actually, I'm gonna go grab the Grace of the Ruined Forged Lava intake first. I'm really not too worried about the forges, because the forges are pretty simple puzzles, and I bet you I can stealth through pretty much all of it. They don't have bosses in them, usually. So I don't have too much to worry about. The more I can get before having to actually fight someone, the better. I'll take every percent the game offers. I mean, already I'm gonna do 40% more damage than I did before. Can't we all just get along? He's gonna bring me down to the stinky, huh? Yeah, this is bringing me down to the stinky. Know what I wish? What do you wish? Wish they'd port Command and Conquer games onto the phone, yeah? I never played the Command and Conquer games myself. Not that there's anything. Not that I'm saying I wouldn't play them. I'm just saying I've never played any of them before. I'm pretty sure the Chinese have already done so, they just won't share. I mean, fair. They're precious, you can't take it from them. Oh boy, let's put them on the list. Aren't there like 1 billion Command and Conquer games? Or am I thinking of a different series? The ones that could run on a smart fridge? Okay. It came in an upward spiral. Welcome back, Keg.
The pain.
Yeah, you good, buddy?
Pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear! Ah!
What he said. Fuck you. I hate these monsters. Oh no, this is a very bad time to get invaded. Very bad time to get invaded. I can try. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Am I not being invaded? Thought I was. Did he despawn because I backed away too far?
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Spare me. Please spare me.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Fuck. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. I tried to get my thing off, but he was too close. I get barely touched by any of these NPCs. They're so overstated. They're actually harder to kill than bosses. Shut the fuck up, dude. I said shut up. I guess I'll try rock slinging the dragon guy, huh? There we go. Cool. Carrying retaliation still hits like a truck, and that wasn't even maxed out for damage. Stop fucking nutting, dude. This guy's just gooning. Stop gooning! Brother's gonna have to clean the floor. Don't wanna lose those. You get it, Eggy? Good, I'm glad. I'm glad you get it. What is it for getting? Oh, my comment? Let's go up. He's gooning to bail. Oh. Oh. Very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. That's the town where we started at. Way the fuck down there. Didn't realize just how high up I actually am. Okay. First dungeon. I'm bringing Dejin to IS4 for the first time. Wish the enemy luck. Yep. Good luck, bad guys. I'm gonna go to the dragon cave. Shut up. Stop screaming. Stop coming. I've got some summons to try using. And if I can get through the dragon cave, I am golden. Because then I can explore a whole bunch of area and get a whole bunch of Erdtree things. Because otherwise, all that's left is going to Relana and the other guy. I think I'll be best off going down to the blue coast and getting all the stuff that's there. At least as many of the things as I can possibly get to be stronger before I start fighting the bosses. Ow. At least I didn't get insta-killed by it, so that's a buff. Yeah, that's a big fat plus, if ever there was one. That's right, this is the place where it's like, jump, do it! No balls. I want to, but I need the rest of the loot that's here first. There's actually two bosses. The mini boss of a magma worm. Glad you're able to find it, Keg. Couldn't grab the item. I hate magma worms. And I can't even summon for it. I think I'm gonna come back for him. He doesn't give me anything useful. And he'll be a hell of a lot easier to deal with later than right now. Okay, that guy automatically aggroes no matter what. Good to know. You can't stealth there. Very good. As you say, video game. You make the rules. I love when enemies see me because I stealth properly, but the game is programmed so that I don't. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of moments like that in this, but I'll just have to make do. Just gotta figure out a different strategy then. Stealth doesn't work. Something else will. Alright, let's do it. I summoned the wrong guy, no wonder he's doing no damage. I summoned the wrong guy. Yeah, he's gonna die in like 3 hits. Imagine if I brought the right summon. Engvil is bullying this guy though. Holy shit. Much. He does have one ranged attack. If I summoned the right guy, it was over. Damn it. That's annoying. Oh well. All I gotta do is kill this one dude. It'll be easy. Got him to half with a +0 summon. I was 1 up. Yeah, they're about to see why Lutal is so strong. Brother teleports and throws spears. I had my shield up. Okay, never mind. Lutal's just getting his ass smacked around. I expected him to do more, but I guess it is a humanoid. In that case, Clean Rot Night Finlay. Clean Rot Nights are fun. He poised that? Huh? What? You can't poise carrying grandeur. That's not how that works, game. That's not... He's a humanoid model, isn't he? You can't poise that. Well, we're learning, I guess, just how bad some of these things are. Great shield guys are kind of kicking ass. At least for someone who can be humanoid and surrounded, the Great Shield guys are a great choice. I have a feeling this is going to help me for many bosses. Like, look at him, he can't move. He's not allowed to play the game. He's actually pinned against the wall. He's actually pinned. And our grand crusade begins with our first victory. Dragon Hunter Great Katana. Good job, little buddies. Yeah! Look at them, they're my friends. Just pinned him against the wall and let me smack him around. I could have carry and retaliation spammed if I wanted. Or carry and retaliation. Carry and grandeur spammed if I wanted. #1 victory royale, yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Take kills on the board right now, just wiped out tomato down. Alright, I remember which way to go this time. If we go right, we'll go to the Dragon Communion Shrine, eventually. From there, we can get some Erdtree essence. We can get some other cool shit. forget your stealth, Phantom. Don't forget your stealth. You're a stealthy boy. Got the #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. I don't know anything else on that song. Except for take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. Am I doing good sounding like a cracky voiced prepubescent kid? I'm not sure if I should say yes. You know what? Fair.
Warrior, picture yourself on the throbbing heart of the... It would be the pure, the full, and your... Yes, now, there you will land back, devour it. I will... In the name... Warrior... Warrior... In a defile becoming a sin's land back, seek, feel...
The throbbing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Eggy. Calm down. That was a misinput. Calm down. It was a misinput. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. Alright, this whole bottom area, I'm not really sure I can do yet. Is there any skadu trees that are just there? I mean, there is. There is. I can also run down and grab the finger thing so that I have access to the finger area. You know, try finger butthole. You know? Yeah, you know. You guys know. Pluto is currently stuck. Oh my god, he finally jumped up. fucking hate those monsters, man. Ugh. We almost killed the boss too. Damn it. I was really hoping that he'd just never summon. Alright, I know who to bring. The problem with Lootle is Lootle just, like, he's good at being tanky and being annoying because he stays on the enemy. But his damage is kind of lacking. Black Knife Tish, on the other hand, should have no problems. Especially considering the boss itself really doesn't hit very hard or very often. Go on, do your Black Knife thing, Tish. Do your Blade of Death. There we go. Get him, Black Knife Tish. I'll keep guard breaking him so he can't summon. Kick his ass. Got him. Cool. Good job, Tish. Cool, got Tibia's cookbook. Now we just keep going south. We'll go over a whole bunch of rocks. My goal is to just go straight over to the Michaelis Cross that's over here. I still don't know why these Tuna's Disciple cookbook. Alright, got this. Time check, you said you'd give your thoughts at the end of today's stream. Thoughts on what? The DLC? I did that at the start of the stream. I did it at the beginning. The beginning. Yeah, don't worry. I already did it. I already did it. Don't worry. It'll be its own video shortly. TLDR, it is a fantastic DLC. Don't get me wrong. It is a really good DLC. But it has some really blatant problems that are really, really, really hard to overlook. And they can be pretty nasty problems at that. I can at least go down this over here. And the problems with it are like rookie mistakes that FromSoft never should have made. I'm actually really disappointed in them. Like, dramatically disappointed in them that they would make. It's the kind of shit that you'd expect like a first-time Souls-like fan developer to do wrong. For the most part, most of the bosses are cool. And I like the way that they do scaling in the DLC, and the pacing's good. I got over 40 hours in my first playthrough. And it's a $40 game. And my rule of thumb is as long as the game gives me an hour of fun per dollar I spend, it's worth it. So statistically, monetarily, it's completely worth it. The gameplay is cool, the new weapons are cool, the bosses are mostly good, the story is alright, the way that they did NPCs is the best that they've ever done NPCs. The exploration is fantastic, the world is really, really dense. But then, just most of the bosses are kind of weird. A lot of them have really weird hitboxes and really weird tracking and are super aggressive. And on one hand, it's annoying because it's hard. But on the other hand, it's a good thing because FromSoft saw how people were winning the base game. They saw everyone doing jump attack, spam, poise break, spam shit, you know? Okay, that's sealed, and until Mikkela's thing breaks, it won't move. Cool. We'll go down to the finger runes then. And in of itself, that's not a bad thing. Making the bosses more aggressive is actually a really good thing. And in a lot of situations, actually results in the fights not only being really, really difficult, but the people that would normally just cheese it and go next, they can't anymore. I like that a lot. They have to learn, they have to adapt, they have to play better. They can't just be over-leveled and brute force it. The place will scale with your level. And on top of scaling with your level, unless you properly explore and get the Erdtree stuff, you're gonna fall behind. And you're gonna lose. Good. There should be incentive to explore. People shouldn't just look up OP, one-shot, mindless, easy cheese build and then do it. Like, even in my case, at least I have to fucking work for it. I'm not saying what I'm doing is skillful. I'm going as far as I can to win without being skillful, is what I'm doing. But most people will do essentially what I'm doing, and they'll go, yeah, I'm really good. I beat the bosses in Elden Ring. I beat them without any sweat. I beat it super easily. It's like you pressed L2 so many times that the letters are worn off of the button. Yes, you won, but you really shouldn't be bragging. You borderline cheated. And FromSoft saw it, and they're like, yep, we don't want people beating the bosses like this. So they ramped up the aggression. They ramped up the multi-hits so that people trying to just spam heavy won't be able to because they'll get their guard broken. They ramped up the damage substantially, and they made it much harder to guard break the bosses. But in doing so, they forgot to make them good bosses. Only two bosses of all the Remembrance bosses are cool bosses that you could do cosplay builds of. Verlana and Mesmer. That's it. Like, there's a whole bunch of other cool bosses, but they're monsters that don't have any gear. They don't, like, this DLC really doesn't have an Artorias. Every DLC has had an Artorias since like the first Dark Souls DLC. There's always one big powerful knight. Verlana's almost it, but she's nothing like the others because she's that hyper-aggressive thing. Now, again, it's hard, but it's not impossible. You just have to be better and play better. I am perfectly okay with that. I'm completely okay with that. However, a few of the bosses are just shit. And they're shit for the most mediocre rookie mistake reasons that I have ever seen Souls bosses shit. They're shit for reasons that not even Demon Souls bosses can be compared towards. The first one is Commander Gaius. The big lance guy on a pig. He's just a reskinned Erdtree knight. He's just a reskinned tree sentinel. Except his pig's attacks have the most atrocious hitboxes I have ever seen. He will miss you completely, and you'll just take half your health and damage, and then he'll run the exact distance away he needs to not be punishable. He's just annoying, and he isn't fun. His hitboxes are bad, and because he's just a tree sentinel copy, he's super easy to cheese. And there's no point in fighting him normally. You can't fight him normally. When a tree sentinel misses his big downward smash, you hit him. That's how you fight the tree sentinels. When Commander Gaius misses his big downward smash, fuck you. He runs away, and you can't hit him. The end. It's really bad. It's really shit. And honestly, like, I just ignore him. I barely consider Commander Gaius even a boss. He's super forgettable. He's a copy-paste. Yada, yada, yada. Second boss that's genuinely terrible, and that I'm really upset about, is this DLC has the worst final dragon out of any DLC that FromSoft has ever done. It's not even like a dragon. And do you want to know why it's awful? It's awful because of an extremely rookie mistake. They only give one lock-on point. Its head. It's an asymmetrical, wonky-looking dragon that's pressed down against the ground. Most of its attacks make it turn away from you or loom over you. And because the only thing you can lock onto is his head, your camera is shit. You can't hit him, you'll miss because you're aiming at his head and his body's what's in front of you. If he does his lunge attack and you dodge it, you can't see him. Your camera is looking away from him because his head is over top of you. Not even Dark Souls 1 bosses have that problem. It's such a rookie mistake. Just put a second lock-on point in his body. Why is that so fucking hard? How did the game pass people trying it and playtesting it and nobody say, hey, this lock-on is dog shit? It's such a small, like just mediocre mistake. It's so rookie bullshit. If you were to tell me that it was a mistake made by FromSoft before this DLC came out, I'd call you a liar. It's insane. And the boss is so soured by it. It is easily the worst dragon in the game, in all games that FromSoft has released. It is easily the worst, most broken, and least dragon-like dragon out of every dragon. It's terrible. The Gaping Dragon has better lock-on points. And then the worst of it all is the last boss. It's just a copy-paste of a boss from the base game. It's literally just a small version of the boss from the base game. It's pathetic how it's just
I urge
that.
you, as long as you...
And as much as I wish I could say, oh, there's redefining stuff to it, there isn't. Story-wise, it was built up to be something that it isn't. It's a terrible boss, terrible design, boring, bland, mindless copy-paste, and I cannot believe FromSoft would do that. It feels like it's the bad ending. Like, I fucked up the story, and I'm getting the bad shit boss ending for it. That's what it feels like. You can't just copy-paste a boss from the base game and make it the final boss of the DLC. The worst part is, Radahn in the base game is big, and he hits hard, and he swings wide, and he's strong. Radahn at the end of this is small, and you can parry him. He's so jokingly mediocre and easy to kill. People are beating him using Dark Souls 1 strats, putting on full poise and just spamming heavy attack like it's base Elden Ring, and they're winning because they put so much effort into making all the other bosses really hard to cheese like that and really strong, but then just copy pasted one of the easiest to cheese bosses from the base game as the final game for this. It's so pathetic. It's so easy to fix. I don't know how it got approved through anybody. I don't know who in their right mind sat down, played that, looked Miyazaki dead in the eyes and said, "That was great." You cannot convince me a single person did that. Because story-wise, it's Mog's body with Radahn's soul in it. So I went up there thinking it's going to be some horrifying combination of the two. Like half Radahn with the omen horns of Mog fucking digging into his eye and shit like that, and just being all animalistic, having claws. And during phase 2, wings would burst out, and it'd be this super cool combination of Mog and Radahn, right? It isn't. It's just small Radahn. He gets one attack that Mog does. He stabs and then slices and blood flame comes out. That's it. That's all the differentiation. They could have gone all out, really shown how fucked up Miquella is for doing what he did, and made it this disgusting, unholy abomination mix of two of his brothers that he has shoved together in a desperate attempt to give up on everything that came before and start something new. It would have been so cool. Imagine fighting parts of all three bloodlines of Marika. Mogwyn from Marika and Godfrey, Radahn from Radagon and Rennala, and Miquella from Marika and Radagon. It would be a part of all three branches of Marika's mistake, coming together in one cursed entity hell-bent on ruining the world and ending the current order. But they didn't do that. Nah, it's just Radahn. It's just Radahn. That's it. You go up there, there's a small Radahn. You smack him, he reaches phase 2. It's small Radahn, but he sparkles. And light effects flash every time he attacks. But if you roll into him, they never touch you, because they're all range. The end. You kill him. That's it. No new ending. No new anything. You get a 10-second cutscene of Miquella crying because he can't have his brother's dick. The end. You don't get a good job. You don't get a you saved the world. You don't even feel like you did good because there were no stakes. It was just Radahn. You're not saving the world from some monstrosity. You're just fighting Radahn a second time. There's no impact to it. Compared to other DLC with characters like Manus, Artorias, Slave Knight Gale, Frida, Sister Frida, the Burnt Ivory King, Fume Knight, Sir Alone, fucking all those bosses are better. If Radahn was so good, where's Radahn 2? It's less than Radahn. He has less attacks than Radahn does. Radahn has a more varied moveset than second Radahn. It's so boring. When I loaded in, I was like, wow, I'm doing really good against this boss. And then I realized I'm doing good against this boss because I've killed him before. I've killed him like 6 times in the main game. And he's smaller and easier to dodge. That's it? That's it. It's not enough. FromSoft, do better. Do better. Fix Gaius's pig's terrible hitboxes. Add a lock-on point into the middle of Bale and make Radahn look fucked up. Because it's a massive loophole and it makes no sense. Well, Miquella's a god now, so he overwrites all of the fell blood that's inside Morgoth's body so that Radahn comes back to life. If he can do that, then why is he making Radahn at all? If he has that power, he can just go up to Melania and say, hey, you're not rotting anymore. And Melania would go, Yippee, yippee, I'm not rotting anymore. And if he can just grab Radahn's soul and put it in this body, then he could just grab Godwyn's soul and put it in Godwyn's body, and bam, all the death blights fixed. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. They built it up with Anbrix, or Anbarak, or whatever his name is. What's his name? Ansbach. They built it up with Ansbach's story, where he's all like, they've absconded with Lord Mohg's corpse, and I believe they plan on putting Radahn's warrior's soul inside of him to create a lord. And I'm like, wow, that could be cool. Like, the strongest parts of Radahn mixed with the strongest parts of Mogwyn would make for a new experience that's grandiose and cool. Yes, it's moves I've seen before, but it's in a combination I've never seen before with new backdrop. It's like fighting the Soul of Cinder. The Soul of Cinder was a great fight, even if the first part was just a really tall person and the second part was Gwyn. It was still awesome. It was still badass. It was transformative, but familiar, and made for a great final boss. This? No. This was shit. So is the DLC fun and worth it? Yes. Is the DLC one of the best FromSoft DLCs? No. The ending is dog shit. It's a George R.R. Martin ass fucking Game of Thrones ending. It's pathetic. It's terrible. They're lucky there's 40 other hours of good gameplay in this, or I would genuinely say not get the DLC. Thankfully, everything else is mostly well thought out. It's just that's dog shit. So, you know, it is what it is. I bet you I could kill this Black Knight now. How did he even get Radahn's soul? I don't know. They never explain it. He just has it. Like, oh, you killed Radahn, so now I have his soul. Since when does that work like that? What? It was that easy this whole time? Since when? What's wrong with you? Okay, he just survived it. Okay, game. He just survived it. Good on him, I guess. And fuck me. Alright, let's do this, buddies. These little shield guys are fucking great. Just saying. The shield guys are wonderful. Alright, well that's all the loot down here, so I can cross that off the list. Yeah, the DLC is good, but the ending to it is not. The other ways that souls and death are handled are usually explained and handled rather well, but Mikkela's haha, I'm quirky ability to take down soul is not explained at all. Exactly, death is fairly heavily explained. Like, demigods dying and not being able to come back was the whole point of the first game. That's the whole reason everything went wrong. Nobody could revive Godwin, and now Mikkela just can. Like I said, like if Mikkela didn't revive his brother and instead made a Frankenstein monster using the body of one of his brothers and the soul of the other to create something that isn't either, that is a horrible abomination, that's cool. Is that what we got? No. That's not. Not even close. Alright, I'm gonna try walking into the castle. See if I can do this. Believe in me, guys. Imagine I beat Rolana on this character before Bone beats it on him, on his. I don't think that'll happen, but it would be funny. It does, like, I feel I get what they were going for, but they just didn't do it. I get what they were going for, but they didn't do it. They did not do it at all. Finally. He just wouldn't leave for the last time. Didn't feel like it. Alright, so supposedly down here, or somewhere over here, is a secret. Secret. Okay, it says a +3 variant of the Spelldrake Talisman can be looted off a corpse. The body is located inside a storeroom underneath the castle front bridge of Castle Ensis. Underneath the castle front bridge? Get inside here. Is there a secret in here? I could sort ahead. Alright, where do I get this? Spelldrake Talisman +3. Oh. The path starts on the other side. Okay. Being completely honest, the ending of this DLC is the exact opposite of what FromSoft usually does. Usually, you can see what they're doing, but you can't tell what they're trying to do. This time, you can tell what they're trying to do, but you can't see what they're doing. Like, normally it's like, well, that thing's cool, I wonder what's going on with it, I don't understand it, that's so interesting, but it's cool, I don't understand. Meanwhile, with this, it's like, I understand. After hours of running from everything and exploring, I have reached level 5. I'm pretty sure I'm level 5. Yep. I gotta jump down from there in order to get over there. Cool. Alright, let's see how this couple of goobers move. Glad you've been finding stuff, Bone. Beaky beaky. Castle cross message. Scattered tree fragment. Somber smithing stone. Alright. Castle cross message, got all that. I'm gonna give this a try. If I lose, then I won't try anymore. Okay. I thought his attack was gonna come out faster, so I let go early. I can totally kill this guy just carrying Grander. Totally. Easy. Oh, he didn't drop anything. Oh well, at least he's gone. Off the ledge with you. See that, guys? They're not one-shotting me. Leveling up the Erdtree blessing is working. It's working wonders. Keep going. See an item in the waterfall. I love playing Elden Ring like it's a stealth assassination game. This is so much fun. For absolutely no reason. You're fucking with me. Whatever. So glad his giant axe swings faster than I can swing my small sword once, even though he's in hit stun and I'm not. Strength. Ah, attacking. Like that guy said, attacking. Okay, there's no loot over here right now. So we just keep going. Oh no. So fucking annoying. This is gonna suck, guys. As much as every part of me wants to beat that guy, that summon right there is going to kick my ass. That summon is going to obliterate me. I wonder if I can Death Blight him. Do you guys think I could Death Blight him? I had to do something crazy. Unprecedented. Come on up. Bullying him. 'Cause I know he'd win if I don't. I actually got him. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that I thought of that. I'm so happy that I thought of that. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna hate kiting him around. I hated Moongrum enough as it was. And I've got Moongrum 2 Electric Boogaloo. This is gonna suck ass. Alright. Monotil Night Sword. Located inside a storeroom, you'll find a treasure chest that has the Wolf Crest shield. The talisman can be looted on top of an altar inside of a chapel. You'll play trio spells looting through a corpse. I just killed your knight. What makes you think you're gonna beat me? Alright, so. Okay, wait. I missed something. And I refuse to miss things. I choose to find things. Yep, there was the talisman. Huh? Okay, let's look this up. Wolf Crest Shield. How do you get it? There's no way I'm that blind. Holy shit, guys, I'm blind as hell. I'm blind as hell. You kidding me? Wolf Crest Shield. Finely made blue shield featuring an engraving of a wolf under the moon, excels at fending off sorceries. The wolf is the beast of the Carrion Royal Covenant, a symbol of the moon's pride that none can forget, no matter what remote lands they may arrive in. Cool. An anti-magic shield. Alright, where do you get Glint Blade Trio? Okay, that's where you get the Glint Blade Trio. We're good. We're good. Making sure I have everything. There it is. No, that's not it. This is going in the right direction. Got his ass. Glint Blade Trio. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You think I can just sneak past these guys? I just practically touched that guy's ass and he didn't notice me. Let's go. Fuck you. Get out of here. Perfect. I needed that. Okay. There we go again. This game is so good. Watch the stealth in the new Assassin's Creed not even be half as good and reliable as that was. Did you see that shit? Alright. We're here. Now, I am not sure that I can beat this. This is going to be exceptionally hard, but I am going to try my best. So, I need cost reduction, I need cast speed, and that's it. I'm going to take the physic for enemy stance being broken and the opaline bubble tier. The hope is that when I use the opaline bubble tier, I will be invincible long enough to get my summons down, and then I can spam rocks. Alright? That's the hope. That is the hope. Come on, guys, surround your bitch ass. Gang up on her. Gang up on her. They gotta pin her. That's what they gotta do. this one isn't the one. This one is not the run, but this might be the play. Cool. I'm just gonna let her kill me. I came back at the right time. I wanted to watch this. Hell yeah. So, this is my attempt at beating this boss at level 40. I'm only level 40. I am really low level. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summon those guys again. Because that works really well. I just need them to pin her still while I blast her with Swarm of Flies. That's all I have to do. If that happens, victory is mine. I'm winner. I win. Yippee yippee. If it doesn't work, shit. I'm gonna have to change my strategy again. But hopefully it'll work. That was bad. That was a really bad opening. Kick her ass, guys. No. Okay, so I can get it a half, no problem. Here's the problem with Swarm of Flies. If she doesn't get stunned, she instantly kills all my summons. So that makes that really difficult. I have another plan. Since I'm just doing the bleed anyways, what if I summon Needle Knight Letta and then summon the little dudes? She'll have more health, but she'll lose the same percent of health per bleed proc, and there'll be one more person stun locking her. Hit her, Letta. Hit her. There we go. That's good. Go, my little buddy. Have to pin her down like that. That's all I have to do. Everything's gonna die to that. Yeah. Oh, I'm lagging, by the way. Sorry about it. Coming in at weird times again. Don't worry about it. No problem. Okay. Well, now that she's here, as much as I want to spam the blood stuff, I should spam the rocks because I need to stun the boss out of everything that I can. My goal is to perma-stun the boss while my buddies absolutely wail on him. That's the only way this is going to work. Or I could even like carry in grandeur if I wanted. I could like go this. This. I'll carry in grandeur. Why not? Alright, come on, Needle Knight Letta. Let's do this. Shot her aggro. Never mind, rocks. Pin her in the corner and bully her! Dying, no! Yeah. The summons just barely don't survive. That was exactly the kind of thing that I want to have happen, is having her stunned in a corner like that. Shit. Okay, I honestly think this is the play. I honestly think it is. Like, the summons are putting in work, they're pinning her down. I just need Letta to get lucky and stun her and just spam Swarm of Flies while she's stuck in a corner with my summons like that. The problem is, once she hits phase 2, she starts to be too hard to kill. If you saw what I'm talking about when I say that. She starts to hit my units through their shields. Let the games begin. Bad. So much damage to my summons. That is ideal. Everyone's dead. Yep. Okay, let's try it again. With the rocks, no Letta. Like, I'm doing enough damage to kill her. I'm doing enough damage to kill her, no problem. The problem comes in afterwards. Yep, she hurts. She one-shots me. I expected as much. Like, the summons don't do that much for damage. That's not their point. The point is they're hard to kill until she hits phase 2. But if I can stun her out of her shit, we're good. The damage is so slow it feels non-existent, but seeing them destroy the horde is unbelievably satisfying for some reason. Yeah. Oh. You just did that twice. Okay. Too hard to kill is real as fuck, but it makes it all more fun. Yes, this is very fun. Playing the game like this is really fun. Playing the game like this is really fun. I'm extremely low level. I'm level 40. When I beat her, I was level 140 on my other character. Like, the difference is intense. It's also why you like watching me play, hell yeah. Alright, here's what I'm doing. Rock Sling again. But this time... I'm using Tish. Black Knife Tish. Get you going on there. I rolled way too early because her getting hit made her sword stagger really weird. Can't tell it's sarcasm from you. What do you mean? This is fun. This is cool. Obviously, I don't expect to just have an easy streak. I'm trying to beat the game at level 40. It's difficult. I'm finding ways to help, but it is hard. It's meant to be hard. I just need a little more damage. Like, Needle Knight Letta is good because she helps hold aggro. The little shield guys are great, but they don't do enough damage to be worth it on their own. And they don't take enough damage either. not taking any damage from Peach at all. Yeah, Peach is not the play. That damage isn't enough. Not even close to enough. Now, I have an idea. This might work. It'll be a very weird way to cheese her, but if it works, I don't care. I need 18 faith, so I need 3 more faith, so I need... Let's see. This is only 17 faith. Fuck. Fine. I'll continue with this. I'm not gonna be casting anything, so I might as well go faith. Lowers FP consumed by skills. I want to see how much damage the black knife does. And if it does enough, I'm just gonna spam the weapon art while my army of buddies holds her down with Letta. Because if I can stack a whole bunch of Blade of Death stacks on her, she might die quick. Assuming it stacks. I'm not 100% sure it stacks. I've never tried this before. But that's why we try things. If it wasn't for her damage increase, being able to go through the shields of my summons, I wouldn't need to do any of this. I'd have already won. Bad. It's incredibly bad. If she does that attack, I might as well just leave. This is the farthest I've gotten her so far. Now, what if I do that again, but while she's burning from the Blade of Death, I hit her with the flies? It could work. I gotta look something up. Does the fire scale with anything? The weapon art only benefits from faith. Do I have the upgrade stones to upgrade it? I do. I'm gonna go upgrade it. I'm gonna do this. This is the plan.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
I got this.
Back no matter.
Can I buy a rune arc? If I could go human mode and get even more points in faith, I'd be really happy. Otherwise, if I have to respec, I will. The DLC has a whole bunch. The DLC has a whole bunch of larval tiers. So I have to go, if I have to go full faith instead of the rock stuff just for this one fight, I'll do it.
Welcome. Goodbye.
I will 100% do it in a heartbeat. Because I think I can get this. I genuinely think I can get this. I'm going to try without respecking. And if I have to respec, I will. So be it. But for now, this is the plan. Rot flies, blade of death. Rot flies, blade of death. Back and forth. That's all I need. Let's do it. That weaponer actually does a lot of damage. What if I just focus on only doing the weaponer? I didn't even go human. I got this. I didn't even go human, and I didn't even go increase damage on weapon arts. That's the win. That's how we win. Black Knife. Black Knife makes it so easy. Did you see how much damage I did? Okay. Hold on. Do that. Where's physic? Yes. Boost holy damage. And boost stone bar. Alright. We've got this. 100% we've got this. This is the run. You guys ready? Also, thank you. I just realized that you said that you like watching me play. I don't know why I didn't even realize it before, but thank you. Where's the Holy Scorpion? There we go. Alright, ready, Letta? Go on, Letta. Make her angry. Letta, do something. What's wrong with you, you mouth breather? Wake up. Man, Letta spent so long just doing nothing. That's really bad. It's doing good damage, but she's not getting stunned because Letta took way too long and now all my guys are dying. Figured that would happen. If half of my little buddies didn't die before she even reached phase 2, that was just a really bad setup. My little dudes were not facing her, so she just obliterated them. And then on top of that, Letta just sat back with me. She never helped. I'm not summoning my buddies until Letta hits her. Because it's not gonna work until Letta hits her. I'm also not popping my buff until my buddies are summoned. Come on, Letta. You gotta play the video game. There we go. Stuck. It's actually stuck. That's bad. Damn. If she would have kept going for Letta. The moment my buddy is like, I just need her to either be stunned out of doing the big AoE, or if she can't be stunned out of doing the big AoE, I need her to do the slash on Letta. If Letta doesn't aggro her, the strat doesn't work. So it's all up to Letta. It's completely up to Letta. It's up to the AI of this fucking bitch who just doesn't want to listen to me. This is doing a lot more damage than anything else though. You see how much lower she's getting. I wish I had a golden vow. What's my faith at? 25? Did I need 25 or 35 for golden vow? I can't find out. Come on, Letta. I got this. No. Yes. They're dying, but they're not dying fast. Letta, I need, like, do you see what she's doing? She's just standing back watching. She's not casting, she's not blocking, she's not strafing. She's just standing back. The AI is so bad. Like, the NPC's stories are really good, but I can't think of a single NPC in this game that actually pulls their own fucking weight. None of them are worth having. This is working though. It is working. I might go respec. We'll try one more time. If it fails, we go respec. Because I'm out of rune arcs. And if what I need is more damage, then more damage is what I'll get. Hey, I'm just saying, when is it my turn to sit back and watch? Because right now, I'm the only one doing any damage. AI will take over the world, the AI in question. They're all dead. if I just had a little more damage, that was it. Even with her doing the whirlwind, she's one bleed away from death. That's really, like, I might actually beat this bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go respec. I didn't want to, have to, but I'm okay with doing it. I will happily do it. Aye.
Ah, is it time? Now.
Alright. We got this. 100%. We got this shit. And the game crashed. I'm rebooting it. That's the first crash since the DLC came out. I've 100% got this. I want to get this so I can go to bed. And then I can feel like if I can beat Rilana was the boss that gave me more trouble than anybody else in the entire DLC. If I can beat Rilana, I can beat anyone. Anyone. Alright, it still worked. Good. I now have like 45 intelligence, which is double what I had before, so the damage should be much stronger. Let's do this, Needle Knight. Let it. Come on. This is our win. This is our victory. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Wait, let me check something. How much damage does Virtual Sword Talisman give? 10%? That's nothing. Okay. Uh-oh, my buddies are dead. I win. Let's fucking go, dude. Fucking nailed it. What a good place to stop. Holy shit. Ooh. We fucking did it. We fucking win. And we're at Erdtree Blessing 6 now. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually did it. Hey, Botan. I'm clearing through the DLC at level 40. on my build that has every single item in base game, I'm slowly and carefully grabbing every single item off of an interactive map until I'll have every single item in the DLC on this one character, and then I'm gonna back up the save and I can do any build I want. I just killed the first remembrance of the DLC on this character. I knew if I could beat Rolana, I can win the rest of it. And it actually worked. I almost was able to beat her using the Carrion Night Sword and Rock Sling with that summon. But it just wasn't doing enough damage to break through her. And she's weak to Holy, so I tried the Black Knife. And using Black Knife and the Great Shield Soldier Ashes, I was able to beat her. I actually beat her. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh, I actually did it. Holy shit. That was the fight that I was the most worried about. Actually, that is the fight that I was the most worried about. Substantially. A lot of the other fights can be annoying, but that's the one with the boss that will just choose to kill you. She just chooses you're dead. Mesmer is going to be kind of a pain in the ass too, but Mesmer is so late in the game that I could get almost every single Erdtree blessing before reaching him. So he won't do nearly that much damage. I'll do a ton of damage, he won't do nearly that much. I'm already at like 60... Does the boss have mechanical similarities to Melania? No. The boss that I was just fighting, they at first glance look like they're probably similar, but they are intrinsically completely different. They are completely different bosses. Melania, like hits really hard, has fast combos, moves a lot. She'll like borderline one-shot you if you get hit wrong, and if 2 hits hit you back to back, God help you. But she can be staggered, and she can be dodged/kited. You can wait for an opportunity to jump in and hit her, and when you do jump in and hit her, you can punish her pretty hard for her openings. Rolana, you don't get to punish her for her openings. She does not get staggered. She does not get staggered at all. She will beef through it, and she is hyper aggressive. She will spin circles around you, and you have to learn her inputs in order to avoid her enough to beat her. She's hard, but for a completely different reason than Melania. There's no boss in the DLC that's like Melania. Every boss is different. Sadly, some of the bosses are complete garbage. Most of them are good. There we go. We got the next chunk of the map. Now, starting tomorrow, we'll get all the loot around this area. You gotta go. Sounds good. I'm hopping off too. I'm tired. It's late. Sorry I'm hopping off now that you just got here, Botan. It's pretty late. I've been streaming for about 8 hours. We made a review of the DLC. We made a review of the DLC, tried to help Bowen with Rolana. He just wasn't high enough level for it. Maybe if he uses those shield soldiers, he'll be able to beat it. Because they're really, really good for fighting her. It's a pretty good way to get her down without trying too hard. The thing is, the soldiers surround her, and then she can't move. And since her phase 1 is just physical damage, the soldiers are able to mostly block her hits. Not completely, but mostly. But if they don't lock her down and you don't do damage fast enough, she'll just jump behind them and kill them. So her being jumpy can make them useless. But once she hits phase 2, you don't get to rely on your buddies anymore. You have to fight because she's going to buff her swords up with magic and fire and just instantly kill your soldiers. She swings right through them like it's no problem whatsoever. That boss is the hardest boss in the DLC. In my opinion. After having fought every single boss, she is the hardest boss. And I 100% believe that. 1,000% believe that. I don't even think it's a question. Sadly, she is kind of cheesable. She's not that hard to cheese. But if you're trying to fight her like a standard Souls boss, she's the most difficult. There are other bosses that are hard, yes, that are harder to cheese, but I don't think are harder than her. Think about it like base game Radon. Like launch day base game Radon. He was easily considered the hardest out of every boss in the game. He was extremely aggressive. He was very hard to beat. But he might just fall off the map and die, because when he goes meteor form, he can meteor right off the edge of the map and die. I don't know if they ever patched that, but he can fall right off the side of the map and you just instantly win. Or if you go climb up on the roots off to the side, he'll try to climb up, fall down, and die from the fall damage. Like, there were really easy ways to cheese him, but he was still the hardest boss. No contest. Holy shit, I can't believe... I can't believe we actually beat Rolana on the level 40 guy. I was worried that we would have no way of beating her. She was what I was worried would be the... I was worried it would be the impossibility. I'm really glad I was wrong. Alright. Well, tomorrow, we're gonna go through this area. And we are going to grab every single blessing that we possibly can. I want to get my level as high as possible. So that I can deal with the other bosses. Because they get pretty rough. If you don't know, Botan, the way the scaling works in the DLC is you get this thing, the Erdtree blessing, that's underneath my runes needed to level up. That goes up to 20. And every one level is a 5% damage increase and 5% damage mitigation buff. It is how you scale in the game. If you do not level it up, bosses do double damage. And it can be impossible to deal with. But we did it. I am winner. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. Getting through Rolana in just 3 hours, I think, is a great start and really good progress. I don't think clearing through this DLC is going to take too long. What's going to be hard is the bosses. Getting through all the areas and grabbing all the loot really isn't that crazy big of a feat, because as you guys saw, if you use your shit properly, you can stealth really, really good. So, I'm tired. And stealth can avoid most bosses. I'm tired, guys. It's 5. I need bed. I'm happy we won. I'm happy we did good. I work fairly early tomorrow, so we'll see if I end up taking a nap after work. If not, we'll be back as per usual. I need to get this done, because the faster I get this done... You got a rune arc from a rat? Yep. Rats just drop rune arcs. The faster we get this done, the better. Because I can then go do DLC PvP. I want to do PvP stuff. I want to make build videos. I want to try things out. I want to have fun with it. I want to explore all the cool new things. Because there's a lot. That's some pretty interesting implications for the rats. I think it's a running joke. Because ever since Dark Souls 1, rats have dropped humanity. In Dark Souls 1, rats dropped humanity. In Dark Souls 2, rats dropped human effigies. In Dark Souls 3, rats can drop embers. And now in Elden Ring, rats can drop rune arcs. It is kind of weird, isn't it? I don't think I got any bingos. Did I? I mean, I almost do. There isn't a gargoyle boss. You guys want hash browns? Yes, please. I'm tired. I'm really tired. I'm gonna leave the map open, and then tomorrow after work, we will continue. This will be fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. And then soon, we will play other stuff too. It's just, you guys know how I am with this stuff. I marathon it. I'm very much a marathon gamer. I can't help myself. Well, I got nothing else to add, guys. I'm hyped. I wasn't expecting to start my level 40 run today. And then we just did it. So I'm probably going to change the title of the stream. Cool. I appreciate you guys a lot. I'm tired. I'm really tired. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow yet again. More video games. What's tomorrow? Probably the same shit. Probably the same shit. I do have to do Lake of Silbernays or whatever eventually. I can't wait too long to do that. Is the ending that bad that you're using that word? The ending's over. It's done. I don't gotta worry about it anymore. I'm disappointed with it. It is what it is. Hopefully they'll fix it in the future. If they don't, so be it. I'm just tired. I've been working a bunch. And streaming a bunch at the same time. I'm just tired. I wish I didn't have to worry about shit, man. I have so much I have to do. I got so sucked into this game. Like, I have to go renew the tabs on my vehicle. I have to get groceries. I have to work. It has been 8.5 hours. Yes, it has. I have so much shit I have to do. I don't like thinking about all the shit I have to do. I just want to relax. When my brain gets fried, I get stupid. Ugh. I appreciate you guys a lot. Sorry, I keep repeating that. People think. Big thonk. I hope Sunvi's sleeping well. And I hope Bone either beat Rolana or is taking a break and we'll be able to do it tomorrow. I mean, you can repeat that as often as you like if you want. Yeah. Time for bed, yep. Yes, it is. Sorry, I'm being weird. It's gonna be a wild next couple of days. Working my butt off for a couple more days in a row. And then hopefully I'll get a little bit of time to rest. I know, there'll be more game tomorrow, it'll be fine. I gotta stop myself. One of my family members kind of fucked me up a little bit today. I got home from work, I'm like, oh, I'm tired. I had a really long day, my legs hurt. And I'm like, yep. I'm cleaning the stove. I'm like, okay. Like, remember back when your ex used to leave messes? It's almost been a year, hasn't it? I'm like, I just got home. Why would you open with that? What is wrong with you? They were like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." Did you not? I went downstairs, played video games. Haven't been upstairs since. Ugh. And I haven't been thinking about it, but it is almost a year. I think we've got, what, a week? How many days are in June? Yep. In 1 week. Damn, bro, channeling his inner Hodor. I log in and he opens with how he killed Scout. Yep. I walk into the front door and it's just boom. I'm like, all right, cool. I haven't been thinking about it. Finally, like obviously, I'm still fucked up, but I'm doing good. Like I genuinely feel like I'm doing good. I've been trying to do better. I've been taking better care of myself, exercising, eating better. I've kind of been lazy while I know life this game, but I feel like I've been doing good. The last thing I need is someone just saying shit like that. It still hurts. Sometimes worse than others. So I'm tired. I want bed. I want sleepy time. So sleepy time is what I'll get. Thank you guys for hanging out, for listening to me rant, for watching me struggle in stealth. From before I've started watching regularly to now you're doing better. Yeah. I don't think it's that I'm doing better. I'm starting to become okay with doing bad. Like, I wake up, hurts. I pet the cat, hurts. Use the rice cooker, hurts. Get my clothes, it hurts. But I'm kind of okay with it now. Before, what hurt more than anything was feeling like she might come back. I think I can admit that much now. What hurt is that she might come back, and she isn't doing it. I've given up on that, I think. I've given up on it completely. And I honestly think it'll be better if she just never contacts me again. So let's hope it happens like that, right? I don't need stress anymore. I'm gonna focus on myself. Play my video games, make my streams, make my games, eat my food, try to sleep. Tomorrow, I'll get up, and I'll go get myself some coffee before I work an early morning shift. Then I can stream, get tired, crash, do it all over again. Living the American dream. Ugh, my neck is killing me. Sorry. I didn't mean to bring it up. I've been doing good about not bringing it up. I've been doing good about not constantly talking about her and not constantly ruminating on her and keeping my struggles contained. I'm going to try to keep doing good on that. I appreciate you guys backing me up, keeping me company, hanging out with me. It means a lot. It really does. Ouch. Alright, well, I got nothing else to add. That's it. Da-da-da! The end. We beat Rolana, which means the next the bosses will surely be next. So you guys take care, okay? You have a good night, get some good rest / a good day, eat some good food, take care of yourselves better than I do. I've been taking care of myself, I'm just getting lazy and things are getting to be a mess. I need to clean. Ta-ta. Let's do our outro. Ugh, okay. No point getting all worked up. I'm gonna go watch some YouTube videos and lay down in bed because that sounds like a good way to fall asleep. That's it. I keep feeling like there's more to say. I'm used to whenever I get emotional like this being able to ramble and ramble and ramble, but the truth is I don't really have anything to ramble about that I haven't already rambled about, so I'm just not going to ramble. I'm just going to go get some fucking sleep. Thank you, Keg, and Eggy, and Sunji, and Bone, and Zekin, and Wolfwood, and Botan, and Chaco, and everybody, Taryn, everybody that comes in, Geode, I appreciate you all. So, have a good night, have sweet dreams, see you tomorrow. Peace.